know. These people knew there's a second game, and you're going to sit back and enjoy it right now as the Yes Network presents New York Yankees baseball. It's the New York Yankees against the Boston Red Sox in the final game of a three-game set from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, New York. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Yankees baseball, the night portion of the day-night doubleheader. That's David Cohn, Ken Singleton, and I'm Michael Kay. The first game was all good for the Yankees as the Red Sox continue their swoon, and the Yankees continue to get ready for the playoffs. 6-2 in the first game. A lot of things went right.
A lot of things went right for the Yankees. In fact, they got 2 runs in the first inning, and then they added more in the third. Jorge Posada against Tim Wakefield catches the knuckleball just right into the second deck in right field, and the Yankees were up 4-0. Posada loves the fans. They love him. The Yankees would add another run in the fifth. Alex Rodriguez with a single right. Derek Jeter just ahead of the throw, and the Yankees increased their lead. And finally, the captain comes up with a hit. It's going to put him directly at 300 for the season as the Yankees scored another run. And then David Robinson with an inning in the third. Final strikeout of the ball game of Adrian Gonzalez, and the Yankees had their 6-2 win.
6-8-0, beating 2-6-2. Jeter 3-for-4 double, a ribby 2-run scored. Posada 2-for-3, a 2-run home run, his 14th of the year. And the big story, A.J. Burnett went 7 2/3, David, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. That's Burnett's first win against the Red Sox while pitching for the Yankees.
Well, it is, you know, better late than never for A.J. Burnett. I mean, obviously struggled this year, but he was sharp today. Probably his best breaking ball of the year. I mean, a swing and miss type breaking ball. You see the late break. He also painted that fastball when he needed it. A.J. Burnett with a big start, sent a message, and you know what? The Yankee fans sent him a message too today, and he sends it right back. They need this guy. He's probably going to figure in the postseason plans.
Well, we know that Ivan Nova is going to start Game 2 of the postseason in all likelihood. We also know he's going to start Game 2 of this day-night doubleheader. We'll give you the pitching matchup when we get back, right here on Yes. The Yankees and the Red Sox. Let's look at tonight's New York Lottery pitching matchup. John Lackey, 12-12, 6.49. Ivan Nova, 16-4, 3.62 ERA. Hi, everybody. I'm along with Ken Singleton, Michael Kay here, and David Cohn will rejoin us in just a moment. Ivan Nova's season really is something to behold. 16-4 as a rookie. This will be his last start of the regular season. Probably going to get a start in the postseason. Not too bad.
Well, 12 straight winning decisions. He has been poised beyond his years. Just 24 years old. The trip to the minor leagues really straightened out his breaking ball. You can see it right here. It's a good fastball. Get a call, strike 3. A lot of movement on the fastball, but his improved breaking ball has been the difference. That's why he is 16-4 coming into the second game of the doubleheader.
Well, a crowd of almost 50,000 in the first game, and the crowd's filing in for the second game of this day-night doubleheader. When we get back, lineups, first pitch, baseball next. In part by your tri-state area Volkswagen dealers. Visit VWDealer.com. By Advanced Radiation Centers of New York. When it comes to fighting cancer, precision is everything. And by Avis, the official rental car company of the New York Yankees. All right, the Yankees go for a doubleheader sweep. They won the first game 6-2. And now here in the second game, Ivan Nova will get the start. Let's take a look at the Red Sox starting lineup presented by HP. Red Sox took their 70th loss in the first game. They lead off their center fielder, Jacoby Ellsbury, had 2 home runs in that game. Carl Crawford's at left to bat second. Batting third, the second baseman, Dustin Pedroia. David Ortiz, the DH, will clean up. Batting fifth, playing first base, Adrian Gonzalez. The number 6 hitter, the third baseman, Jed Lowry. J.D. Drew returns to the lineup. He'll be in right field, batting seventh. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, Marco Scutero. And Jason Varitek will catch. He will bat ninth.
Here's a look at Ivan Nova. What a year he's had. Trying to finish up strong here in 26 starts, 16-4. What a record. 159 innings, 57-95 walks to strikeouts. Take a look at the Chief Pitcher Scouting Report. Solo shots. He's given up 13 home runs this year. All of them are solo. Pretty remarkable. When you consider also the fact that this guy was trying to make the team out of spring training, did not do it. He's come all the way to the point where he's probably the ALDS starter number 2 for the Yankees. That's a remarkable year. And growing up, we have watched it almost start to start. Him mature, get better, and with more confidence with each passing start, each passing win as it goes. He's streaking as we speak.
Red Sox desperately need a win. If they get swept, it's tied for the wild card with Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay won. Let's do it. And the first pitch is a strike, and we're underway with game 2. Ellsbury was 3 for 4 in the first game with 2 home runs. The 0-1. Grounded, first base. Nice play by Teixeira. He'll take it himself. 1 away. Let's check out the Yankee defense, brought to you by your Mercedes-Benz Tri-State dealer. Dickerson, Granderson, and Swisher. That's left to right in the outfield. Infield, Chavez, Nunez, Cano, and Teixeira third to first. Austin Romine's behind the plate. And the rookie Ivan Nova is on the mound. So a rookie battery, Nova to Romine. Here is Carl Crawford. Swing and a miss. So the Yankees starting left side, sitting in the second game. Jeter and A-Rod played in the first. And the right side sat in the first, now playing here in the second. Count 1-1. Nova, in 10 of his last 11 starts, has allowed 3 runs or fewer. Swing and a miss. Talked to a couple of the writers that were in the Red Sox clubhouse after the first game. And they're almost like Night of the Living Dead in there. Tapped shortly to short, or slowly to short, as Nunez fires to get Crawford. They have this vacant look in their eyes. They can't believe what's happening, and I'm not sure that's the best approach to try to break out of it.
Tim Wakefield, of Game 1 starter. The eyes tell the story. What a great career he's had. And as you see there, Adrian Gonzalez. They would just love to get a lead early in the game. It seems like they are behind the 8 ball the whole month of September.
There's a strike to Pedroia. Important score going on in the bottom of the 9th inning. 2 outs. Oakland leads LA 6-5. That could be it for the Angels if they lose that game.
It sounds like they're dealing with Andrew Bailey about right now. He's the closer for the A's.
And the race tightened up in the National League with the Nationals beating the Braves 3-0 and Cardinals coming back to beat the Cubs 3-2. Popped up. Shallow right. Coming on is Swisher. And a 1-2-3 inning for Ivan Nova, and he did it with just 9 pitches. Red Sox nothing. And the New York Yankees coming to bat against John Lackey. Yankees starting lineup, which is presented by Lexus. Yankees 97 and 61. They have a chance to win 100 games. They lead off their shortstop, Eduardo Nunez. Curtis Granderson in center field will bat second. Batting third, Frank second base, Robinson Cano. Mark Teixeira's at first base. He'll clean up. The number 5 hitter, right fielder, Nick Swisher. Eric Chavez at third base will bat sixth. The number 7 hitter, the DH, the rookie, 21-year-old Jesus Montero. Chris Dickerson's at left field. He'll bat eighth, and batting ninth and catching is Austin Romine. Big start for John Lackey, who has been everything that the Red Sox hoped that he wouldn't be. He has really struggled. He comes in with a 6.49 ERA. And there's a strike to Nunez.
See Lackey's numbers on the year. This will be the 28th start. Numbers speak for themselves.
They don't speak nicely, though, David.
Don't, but the G Pitcher Scouting Report, it has been a tough 2 years, even though his ERA this year is almost 2 runs higher than it was last year. Last year wasn't great either. First is not the best. He's given up the game's first run in 19 out of his 27 starts, and lack of quality, only 8 quality starts this year. And 6 in a row that are not of the quality nature.
Yeah, the number that speaks out to me is the fact that opponents are hitting .310 against him. That's not good. You mix in a few walks and hit batters here and there, all of a sudden you got a lot of runs scoring against you.
The 1-2 from Lackey, foul back.
In fact, his middle name should be Lookout, because he's hit 19 batters this year. That's most in the major leagues.
Lackey against the Yankees, lifetime 8.9, 4.69 ERA. Home plate umpire is Ted Barrett. That one just missed the outside corner. And the 2-2. Rounded to short. Scudero gets Nunez for the first out. Check out the Red Sox defense, brought to you by your Mercedes-Benz Tri-State dealer. Crawford, Ellsbury, and Drew left to right in the outfield. Lowry, Scudero, Pedroia, and Gonzalez third to first. Varitek, the captain behind the plate. John Lackey is on the mound. That'll bring up Curtis Granderson, left-handers this year against Lackey, hitting .349, which is high. Lackey in the second year of a big money, 5-year, $82 million contract. Almost the same contract that A.J. Burnett had signed a couple of years ago. And Lackey has been such a disappointment. He was the ace of the Angels staff, and he's certainly not that here.
Well, Joe Girardi has 6 left-handers in his lineup against Lackey tonight.
Count 3-0. The numbers in September when they really need him: 4 starts, 0-2, 10.70 ERA, 31 hits and 9 walks, 40 base runners in 17 2/3 innings. And he walks Granderson on 4 pitches.
Talked about the Red Sox candidates as MVP of the American League in the first game with Ellsbury and Adrian Gonzalez. The Yankees in the second game, you have Granderson and Robinson Cano. And Cano leads the league in extra base hits with 80. Those are the type of numbers you usually don't see from at least middle infielders, maybe more so than you used to. But a second baseman putting up those type of numbers, really, really impressive.
Grounded past a lunging Gonzalez and into right field. Granderson going for third. He'll make it. And a single for Cano, and the Yankees have runners on first and third. And 1 out for Mark Teixeira.
Well, David, I'm interested in getting your impression of this because here's a pitch in the middle of the plate, and it looked like something a little off speed maybe. And Cano with that hole over on that right side, that's what it's there for. You know, the runner being held on, and you throw something that's mediocre to the plate, a left-handed hitter will make use of it, and Cano does here, picks up another hit, chases Granderson to third. How do you combat that sort of thing?
Well, that's, you know, if you're going to throw off speed, you know, whether it's a changeup or anything off speed with the hole open on the right side, you're going to see some first and thirds. Granderson's run the bases so well this year.
Popped up. And just on top of the wall.
A whole different dynamic to the Yankees offense. A lot of talk about the Bronx Bombers, but stolen bases up among the league leaders, and Granderson and Gardner right at the top of the list.
The ability to take 180 feet instead of 90. First to third.
That one is driven deep to center field. Going back, Ellsbury turning, and it's off the top of the wall. Granderson scores. Here comes Cano. Here's the throw. He's in there. Going to third is Teixeira. The throw goes into left. Here comes Teixeira, and the Yankees lead 3-0.
All I can say is wow on this play. First of all, Teixeira just misses a home run. Just misses a 3-run shot. The ball is going to hit off the top of the wall out near the Yankee bullpen. Here's the IOTV HD super shot. And you can see it. Just misses a home run. Maybe by about a foot. Ellsbury played to carry him off the wall. And then the fun starts. Just misses the homer. Robbie Thompson does not hesitate. He's going to send Cano. He's going to score. Varitek's throw to third goes into left field, and the Yankees have another run.
This is the complete opposite of what the Red Sox need. This is the last thing that you would think that they could recover emotionally from, the 0-1. So it's a double, two ribbies, and E2 allowing Teixeira to score. Teixeira moved to third on the throw home, and then scored on the throw into left field by Varitek. Wow. 0-1. Foul back, 1-2. Now that look pretty much says it all. They cannot right this ship. And a loss in this game would mean that since September 2nd, they have frittered away a 9-game lead. They just have that vacant stare in their eyes, and they can't believe what they're seeing.
You know, after a while, you get tired of answering the same question day after day, night after night. What's going on? It's hard to explain. It's like Groundhog Day, over and over and over again.
The Delta standings in the wild card. Delta keep climbing, and the Rays keep climbing. A thin half game away from the Red Sox. A half game that will be made up with a loss tonight. Foul back.
12 minutes into this game. 3-0. And really less than that since Lackey's been on the mound. And that's the way it's been for the Red Sox. Behind the 8 ball from the first inning. Once again.
Lackey has allowed the first run in 20 of his 28 starts this season. Strike 3. Swisher down looking. Three more games for the Red Sox after this, and that'll be 3 in Baltimore. 3 more games for Tampa Bay. It'll be against the Yankees in St. Pete starting tomorrow. Eric Chavez takes inside. And if you're wondering, and we might be getting ahead of ourselves, but just to give you all the possibilities, if the Red Sox and the Rays finish tied for the wild card, there would be a 1-game playoff at Tropicana Field. And that was a coin flip that took place a couple of weeks ago. And obviously they lost the coin flip as well. Popped up. Pedroia will make the play, and that'll do it. But 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, and nobody left. We played 1. It's 3-0 Yanks. What do you think was the biggest regular season collapse? Here are your choices. You can text us at 58772. Standard text messaging rates apply. The 07 Mets, statistically, that is it. 78 Red Sox, 69 Cubs, 64 Phillies, or the 51 Dodgers. There's a strike to Ortiz. Now, I have to apologize. I gave the Red Sox 1 more loss than they should have. They did not lose a coin flip. A couple of years ago, they changed the tiebreaker, which is much more fair than a coin flip. It's head-to-head. And Tampa Bay beat the Red Sox 12 of 18 times. So if there is a tie, the game would be played at Tropicana Field. Now, the team that would play the wild card is begging for that, because both teams would have to use arguably their best pitcher just to get into the playoffs. And then they'd have to start the postseason the next day with starter number 2. Grounded to short right field. Right there is Cano, and he gets Ortiz for the first out.
One of the things that the Yankee brass loves about Nova is his ability to get the ball on the ground. Over 52% of the balls put in play are on the ground for Nova. Only 29% fly balls this year so far. Not quite 2-to-1, almost.
Well, so far tonight, of the 4 hitters, it's 3-to-1. 3 ground ball outs.
Here's Adrian Gonzalez. Swing and a miss. Game 1, Gonzalez was 0 for 4, and he is 4 for his last 33 against the Yankees. Foul back, 0-2.
Gonzalez with over 200 hits, 209 to be exact, and Ellsbury with 206 hits, third time in Red Sox history they've had two players that have 200 hits in a season. And in the previous two times it happened, on each occasion, Wade Boggs is one of the two guys.
The 0-2.
85, it was Bill Buckner. 86, it was Jim Rice.
A 1-2. Let's check out the game time weather presented by Bigelow Tea. 77 degrees, 66% humidity, not much wind, and there are some isolated thunderstorms in the forecast. Swing and a miss. Gonzalez down on strikes. IOTV offers incredible HD picture and sound. Get the best in HD free. IOTV is the official HD service provider of Yankees baseball on Yes. Every other game in baseball is now over. This is the only game being played. And the Yankees lead 3-0.
Ivan Nova on the mound, ready to throw. Works fast. Just see his demeanor improve almost start to start. His confidence level, body language on the mound, immeasurably better since earlier in the year.
What I like about him, he doesn't fool around either. He gets the ball back, and he's ready to come right back at the hitters.
Driven out to left field. Dickerson near the corner, and he'll make the play. Another 1-2-3 inning for Ivan Nova as the Red Sox go down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Yankees lead the Red Sox 3-0. Brought to you by Accel Express. Enjoy the journey. 3 games left in the regular season, all in St. Pete against the Rays. Big games for the Rays. Then ALDS game 1 and 2 here at the stadium. Game 3 in the visiting city. Game 4 and 5, if necessary. Game 4 in the visiting city. Game 5 back at Yankee Stadium. Jesus Montero lines one down the right field line, and that ball is foul. Now, when you're trying to battle to get into a race, the Angels lost to the A's 6-5. They led 5-2 going into the 9th inning. So right now the Angels are 3 games back in the loss column. So if the Red Sox lose this, they'll be 2 back of the Red Sox and the Rays, who will be tied for the wild card. And then the Rangers play the Angels 3 games to finish the season. And the Rangers have something to play for as well. The team with the better record will not have to play the Yankees. One and two.
Sounds like the young closer Jordan Walden blew the save out there for the Angels, and it was his 10th blown save of the year. I know he's a Rookie of the Year candidate. He's got a lot of saves, but 10 blown saves, that's a few too many.
Line drive down the left field line. How about this 21-year-old? It goes into the corner, and Montero is going to pick up a leadoff double here in the second.
He's had some kind of homestand. He is now 8 for 14 on this homestand. And Lackey showed him he's going to come inside with a pitch here, and this was not a strike. He's just looking in there, and he was able to barrel it. Well, maybe not barrel it, but he got enough of it to get it into the corner for a 2-base hit. Lackey had shown him some pitches in. He said, okay, I'll be ready. Wasn't even a strike. Pitch is a good maybe 3-4 inches off the plate. He still gets it into the corner.
Big game yesterday, and starting off well. This is the 16 games this year. That one is grounded to first. Gonzalez is going to go across the diamond, and he will get Montero for the first out. Gonzalez is a Gold Glove winning first baseman from the National League, and he made the right play right there on the ball hit by Dickerson.
Montero does not hesitate, neither does Gonzalez. Not even close.
That's an experienced first baseman making that play.
See the look on Montero's face halfway there. Knew he was caught.
Kind of uh-oh. Romine punches a single through the right side. Well, so far, the kids are all right. Yankee minor league system has done a good job producing these youngsters that have come up and really helped. Starting with the guy who started the game for the Yankees, Ivan Nova.
Yeah, Michael, the other day I was watching you and Flash has nothing but superlatives about young Mr. Romine and his ability to catch the ball, ability behind the plate as a catcher. But he had a pretty good year with the bat in the minor leagues. He had 10 home runs, drove in 69 runs, 31 doubles. Kurt Young, the pitching coach, out to talk to Lackey, and the bullpen is busy for the Boston Red Sox.
Tonight's closed captioning brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Well, you know what? It has to be busy. This is a game they have. This is like a playoff elimination game. Now, they wouldn't be eliminated, but you just can't give this game up and say, okay, it's a blowout. We'll move to the next day. They're going to face a very pesky Oriole team in Baltimore, and they just took 3 out of 4 from the Red Sox at Fenway. Saw Dubron warming up. Here's Eduardo Nunez.
Really hard to explain with Lackey. I mean, there's no measurable drop in his velocity or his stuff. See a real good cutter right there in the upper 80s, right on the corner. Saw Montero hit a pitch in off the plate for a double.
Popped up. Pedroia will make the catch. Infield fly rule was called.
Generally speaking, you know, Kenny, you would point to, you know, some sort of a drop-off somewhere, something you could really look at and say, well, this is what he's not doing as well. And it just seems to be, you know, a Murphy's Law year for John Lackey.
I would think if it's anything, David, the fact that can you be wild in the strike zone all season long where you're not putting the ball where you want? You're catching the plate, but you're catching too much of it.
Pitch to Granderson a strike.
You're throwing strikes, but they're too good.
Pitching from a hole all year long, as we illustrated in the G-Pitcher Scouting Report. Giving up the game's first run. Now in 20 of 28 starts. So consistently pitching from behind.
And David, you mentioned the number of hits that he's given up, and I think Lackey throws at that speed not quite overpowering, just fast enough that hitters are on it if he makes a mistake. It's not like they're going to foul it off or swing and miss it. If he makes too much of a mistake, it's going to get hit. He throws consistently in a 92, 93 range, and that's about an average major league fastball, maybe a little better than average. And it kind of tells me it's not that much movement either. It's kind of direct.
Look at the rankings on Curtis Granderson's season. The run scored is just tremendous. Second in home runs. These are major league rankings, by the way. Second in RBIs and third in extra base hits. In the home run total, Batista's first and Matt Kemp is first in RBIs. Popped up. Jed Lowry will make the play, and that'll do it. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left. Go to the third. It's 3-0 Yanks. Kia.com, by Grey Goose, the world's best tasting vodka, and by the Buick Enclave, the finest luxury crossover. Well, J.D. Drew's going to lead off the third inning. Ivan Nova's been perfect through 2, 6 up, 6 down. Drew has not played since July 19th. He was asked by a Red Sox writer between games, "Are you playing?" He said, "Well, they want me to." And he goes, "Well, are you okay?" He goes, "No, I feel lousy." So here he is. He went on the DL with an oblique pull. Then he made it worse. He went to bed and injured his shoulder. And then something happened to his finger. So he's been a mess this year. Lincoln scoreboard 3-0 Yankees over the Red Sox.
During the course of his contract with the Red Sox, J.D. Drew has missed 200 balls. Over one season.
Well, they knew what they were getting into when they signed him, because that was always his reputation. A world of talent, but he got hurt a lot. High fly ball. Shallow center. Dickerson will make the play in left center for the first out. And this is the final year of J.D. Drew's contract, so these are his last days with the Boston Red Sox, you would think. Here's Marco Scudero. And a strike. Got to give some kudos to the cleanup crew here at the stadium. Once the game was over, they were out in the stands and they cleaned up this ballpark. And when this crowd entered, it was a very clean ballpark. So those people really work hard, and they have different colored jackets in every single level, and they were out in force and they got it done in a hurry. 1-1. There's the first base runner, first base hit for the Boston Red Sox as Scudero singles to right. Now, usually when a team is slumping, well, you send the runner, maybe a little hit and run, but when you're down so quickly, it's hard to do things like that because it looks bad when you get thrown out.
It does, but I do think, Michael, you have something there. I think you still have to be somewhat aggressive. To me, you got to show you're trying, as opposed to laying back and grounding into double plays and things like that. It also depends on who you have on base, and Scudero is not a big stolen base guy. He's only gotten 4 this year. I mean, if you have somebody like Ellsbury or Crawford or Pedroia on, go.
Now, there have been some rumors, and we talked about this in the first game, that if the Red Sox end up blowing this lead and not making the playoffs, that Terry Francona's job could be in jeopardy. And I couldn't believe that could be the case. He's won 2 world titles with them. The 1-0. There's a strike, and I asked a longtime writer who covers the Red Sox, and he looked at me and said, if they lose and they don't make the playoffs, he's gone. I said, are you kidding me? He goes, no, he's gone. Talk about a case of what have you done for me lately?
I find that hard to believe because he's not pitching, he's not hitting, he's not the one fielding. And I know what they always say, the manager takes the brunt. You can't get rid of 25 players. In this case, maybe 40, or so, because they've expanded the rosters.
2-1. I just don't know how true that could be.
What do you mean?
How true it could be that they would let him go.
Yeah.
I mean, they have 2 option years left in his contract, one at a time, for next year and 2013. And he's such a perfect fit for Boston. It's a voracious media. He handles it well. The expectations in that city are off the charts. He handles that well. Be a shame. 2-2. Missed outside. Jonathan Papelbon came to his defense early this week as well. Said just what Kenny said. He doesn't throw pitches. He doesn't not get hits. He said it's not Tito's fault. That's Terry Francona's nickname. Let's see if they send him on 3-2. They do. And they probably stay out of the double play. Because of it, it goes 2 away. Scudero moves to second.
Here comes the Red Sox offense from the first game. 3 for 4, a couple of solo home runs. 30 home runs, 100 runs batted in. Not all of them as a leadoff hitter. 27 of his home runs have come in the leadoff spot, and 92 of his runs batted in. There's never been a leadoff hitter solely out of the leadoff spot that's had 30 home runs and 100 runs batted. But he's pretty darn close. You know, I was thinking back to Ricky Henderson, and even Ricky didn't reach those lofty heights. Hall of Famer Ricky Henderson, I should add. Best leadoff hitter of all time.
Not even Bobby Bonds?
No, not Bobby. Bobby probably hit the 30 homers, but I don't think he got to 100 runs down there out of the leadoff spot.
If you with that kind of production leading off, then you usually get bumped down.
You get bumped down a little bit.
Third or fourth, yeah.
And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Big strikeout for Ivan Nova as they strand the runner at second. No runs a hit. One man left. Let's go to the bottom of the third. It's 3-0 Yankees. And hey, there's a shot of the Mohegan Sun Sports Bar. It's packed, situated in center field. The Mohegan Sun Sports Bar is a great place to gather and enjoy the game. I think I'm going to go out there for the playoffs.
You mean after the pregame and prior to the postgame show?
Yeah, to watch the game. Pitch to Cano is a strike. Lincoln scoreboard 3-0. Yankees over the Red Sox. You know, we talked about the struggles of Lackey. As that one is looped into center. Ellsbury's there. And I always wondered this, and I want to get your guys' take on it. Lackey came from a big market team as a free agent. And I always thought if an ace pitcher became a free agent and he was not retained by his own team, doesn't that tell you something? Don't they think that his talents are in a decline? Because it's not as if the Angels couldn't afford him. They just let him go. They didn't counter offer what the Red Sox offered him.
Do we know who the Angels signed that winter? That they let Lackey go? They might have thought they had more of a priority.
I don't recall. All I know is that when a guy like CC Sabathia becomes a free agent and he goes away from a team, well, because they couldn't afford to keep him. The Angels could afford to keep Lackey, and they let him go to Boston.
I see your point, Michael, because we all know how important starting pitching is.
Right.
And there are only so many good starting pitchers to go around. Maybe that'd be a better question for somebody out with the Angels.
Yeah. .44 pitches into the game. and Lackey has not gotten a single swing and miss.
Maybe those are the type of numbers that the Angels have.
Yep. It does seem like the Angels don't make many mistakes when they let players leave. They let Sean Figgins leave, and it's one of the great mistakes the Seattle Mariners have ever made. Now they let Mark Teixeira leave. But Teixeira had no intention of signing on the West Coast. He just didn't want to be there.
And that's primarily because he was an East Coast guy, and the Red Sox really made a strong bid to get him. But at the last moment, Brian Cashman and the Yankees organization stepped up, and Teixeira is wearing pinstripes.
And the Angels made a nice offer to keep him, but I don't think there was any way they could have kept him.
Yeah, he's an East Coast sort of guy.
When the Angels lost Lackey, they signed Joel Pinheiro, which that was just a 2-year deal, I think $16 million. The 3-2 as Teixeira walks. Here's Nick Swisher. Count 1-0. Does this spiral at all remind you of the 2000 Yankees? But the Yankees never really were in danger of losing their lead from what I remember.
No, we had more of a cushion than the Red Sox had. We got some help down the stretch, too. So we sort of backed into the playoffs in 2000 with the Yankees.
Grounded to second. Pedroia goes second, one on to first. Double play. And Nick Swisher's going, "You kidding me?" He's telling Tim McClellan he beat it out, but McClellan is the final judge. Let's see. I think he's safe. Decent argument. is, this season Robinson Cano has 46 doubles. Who are the only 3 players in Yankees history that have 50 or more doubles in a single season? I know one for sure.
I know one for sure. Same one, I bet.
Okay. Nova deals to Carl Crawford. And a strike. Kenny, when a team is slumping, do they grip the bats a little bit tighter?
Nothing's working. When you hit the ball hard, it goes directly at one of the other fielders. When you hit it softly enough that you think you have a hit, they make a spectacular play.
Do you try to do too much then?
I think sometimes you do. I think in certain situations you come up with men on base and you're thinking that this is it. I gotta do it. Instead of I would like to do it. You heap too much pressure on yourself. And the same thing with the pitching staff. You know, something goes wrong and all of a sudden it's the same thing over and over again, and you're on that downward spiral.
Now, speaking of that spiral, we touched on it at the end of the inning, David. You were on a team that lost 15 of 18 games down the stretch. What was the feeling in the clubhouse? I mean, was there a feeling of desperation?
Yeah, definitely a feeling of just being lost. See Nova with another tight slider underneath the fist of a left-handed batter.
He must have been watching A.J. Burnett pitch in the first game.
This is perfect location. You want to finish off a left-handed hitter. Looks like a fastball. Next thing you know, it's gone. Right underneath the hands. Even if Crawford hits that, he probably pulls it foul.
All 3 of his strikeouts have been against left-handed hitters on that pitch.
Pedroia takes high.
But it's sort of a contagion effect, Michael. You know, I mean, momentum in sports. But the more you see things over and over on a negative basis, the more it rubs off. Collectively, you have sort of a bad feeling.
Nick Swisher coming on. He'll make the play. That's what Kenny said. You hit the ball hard. Somebody's right there. Do you guys talk about it, or is it like you don't bring it up to each other?
I think when it first starts, you do, but then when it starts going over and over, we got to leave this alone. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. Fortunately for me, I've never been on a club that's had this sort of situation. You know, maybe during the course of the year, but not at the tail end.
There's no team meeting that can work. They've already had their team meetings. There's no rah-rah cheers on the bench that can help because there's nothing to cheer about. You try to fight your way out of it. You try to stay up. You try to be positive. You try to say all the right things. Nothing works. It almost becomes overkill to where you just turn into a zombie.
And plus, Michael, you made a good point earlier about being in Boston, a lot of pressure just to begin with. I mean, everybody picked these guys to be in the World Series. And let's not get too melodramatic. It still could happen. They could still get to that point, but it's going to have to be a major turnaround.
Well, classic example is the team we're talking about with David. They backed into the playoffs and they went on to win the World Series.
And Boston could as well. You know, and once they can stop this, if they can stop this and still make the playoffs, all the pressure's off. And then you start a whole new season. That's the way we felt in 2000.
1-2, grounded foul.
And anytime you have the type of offense that Boston has, and if you get to the playoffs and you run John Lester out there in game 1 and Josh Beckett in game 2, you've got as good a chance as anybody. The obvious problem is getting there.
One, two.
Well, they're going to start off with Josh Beckett in Baltimore against the Orioles. Against Tommy Hunter.
And he lost a huge game against the Orioles when he gave up that home run to Mark Reynolds earlier this week. The 2-2. Missed outside, 3-2.
Love the way Romine sets up, frames that ball that is clearly off the plate, but still tries to make it look good. Romine gives a good target. Sets up well, wide base back there.
You know, I listened to Flash, and when he gives some kudos to a very young catcher, you know, Flash knows his catcher. He knows what to look for. He knows that, you know, how catchers frame pitches, how they move behind the plate to block balls in the dirt, how they throw, the mechanics throwing. And when he talks very well of somebody, a young catcher I haven't seen very often. I'm going to believe it.
Line drive. Oh, what a play by Cano. And that right there happens to be a snapshot of the September Red Sox. Pedroia hit it hard. Then Ortiz hit it as hard as you could hit it, but Cano's in the right spot. This season, Cano has 46 doubles. Who are the only 3 players in Yankees history to have 50 or more doubles in a single season? I know one of them's Mattingly.
You got to guess Lou Gehrig, too, don't you?
Yeah, I think he broke Lou Gehrig's mark. Driven deep to right, but foul. Let's see. Soriano, that's right, 51 and 02. Gehrig 52 and Mattingly 53. Speaking of Mattingly, a lot of people I talk to in baseball are giving him kudos for the job that he's done with the Dodgers. Obviously a very tough situation, team in bankruptcy. They haven't been able to make that many moves. They've had some injuries, and he's kept them playing hard all the way through. And they've got to be a much better team in the second half as Chavez swings and misses. So Mattingly's first year managing, he's done a nice job with the Dodgers.
And he's had one player who's had a magnificent season in Matt Kemp, trying to win the Triple Crown. That's got to be fun to watch down the stretch, even when you're out of it. All the Dodger fans heaping all their praise and trust in one player going down the stretch. See if he can make it.
Combination of speed and power of Matt Kemp. A lot of people think that he has had the best season of anybody in the big leagues, either side.
With their win today, the Dodgers are now 80 and 78. And there is the 2 stars. One could win the Cy Young, that's Kershaw, and the other one should win the MVP. That's Kemp. The 0-1 to Montero outside. Montero doubled in the second inning, and he's really done well since coming up, hitting .358. And Yankee GM Brian Cashman said, "I'm glad that Montero is showing everybody what he can do, and it makes me feel good that people now realize how good he is and how tough it would have been for us and what it meant for me to include him in the deal to try to get Cliff Lee. That's how badly they wanted Cliff Lee. That's the home run from yesterday. Just a bullet into the seats in right. And his right field power is just made for this ballpark.
You know, it's interesting because Lackey tried to get in on him. First time he hit that double in the left field corner, and it wasn't even a strike. That kind of tells Lackey I have to have a lot more on it to get it inside on him. And maybe he feels now I don't have enough. And that goes right back to Montero's strength, getting the ball out over the plate.
As evidenced by this sequence, not one pitch inside so far on this until this point. See curveball coming.
And he missed inside with it. Montero on base again. One of 4 current players that have 18 or more hits, 4 or more home runs, and 12 or more ribbies through his first 15 big league games. The other ones being Pujols, Francoeur, and Reynolds.
Yeah, it is Mark Reynolds.
And Brian also went on to say this about Montero, which was high praise. He said the 2 deals that were made to trade Cliff Lee, from the Phillies to the Mariners, and from the Mariners to the Rangers, he said not one of the players that the other team acquired that traded Lee is anywhere close to the player that Jesus Montero is. Yeah. And the key for the Mariners was Justin Smoke from the Texas Rangers, and Smoke has hit .235 this year with 14 home runs. He's had some injuries. And when we're in Seattle, people there talk highly of him. They have to. They traded a great pitcher for him. But I think Brian also knew, the Yankees are built to win every year. And if they could have gotten Lee last year, in all likelihood they do go to the World Series. I don't know if they beat the Giants, but I don't think they're going to face the Rangers in the ALCS, because I don't think the Rangers get there without Lee. So that would have been the difference in going to the World Series 2 years in a row.
And you got to think maybe they would have been the front runners to re-sign him.
Yeah. If he had gotten a taste of this, he might have liked it. The 0-2.
And wasn't that one of the reasons why he'd been to Philadelphia already?
Yes,
so he liked it there. Been to a World Series with the Phillies. And I can see his point, because when you have to go to a new team or a new city and bring your family, you're not really sure until you get settled in. For a long time, sometimes it takes you get there and you don't like it.
The 1-2. 2-2. We're in the bottom of the 4th. The Yankees lead this one 3-0. Dickerson on that West Coast trip when the Yankees were in Seattle actually hit a long home run off Felix Hernandez. So he can turn around a fastball. Tapped right back to Lackey. There's one on to first. It's a double play. A 1-6-3 double play as the Yankees go down on the 4th. We go to the 5th. It's 3-0 Bombers. loss for LA. Just amazingly tough. Well, it's going to be tough for them to go into the postseason, but the Yankees are back in the postseason again. And as always, yes, we'll follow the Yankees on their quest for 28. Our playoff coverage starts Thursday at 7 with our Yankees postseason preview special. Plus, we'll have extended pre- and post-game coverage of every Yankees postseason game because no one knows the Yankees like the Yes Network. Here's Adrian Gonzalez against Ivan Nova.
One thing about Nova, when he first came to the Yankees, and David, you'll appreciate this, he was basically a two-pitch pitcher. It was fastball or curveball. And when one wasn't working, he was in real trouble. And then he went to the minors, perfected his slider, much better pitch, swing and miss type of slider. All of a sudden, he had 3 pitches to work with and gave the hitters that much more to think about, and that's when he really started to take off.
Here's the 1-2 to Gonzalez.
My question to David, what's the last pitch that you really developed to put you over the top?
For me, it was that third pitch, the splitter. You know, I always had sort of a slider and a curveball, but to get left-handed hitters out or to get ground balls, the splitter to me was something off speed because I really didn't throw a changeup.
Looped into left center, and right there is Granderson for the first out of the 5th.
And to your point, Kenny, tonight we've seen Ivan Nova kind of 60% fastballs with good movement, good location, but 14 curveballs and 7 sliders. So out of his 21 breaking balls, there's been a variety of quicker sliders at a little higher velocity and some good curveballs too. So, it's really hard to predict with him now. Kind of finishes hitters with the slider and gets ahead with the curveball. And has mixed in a couple of changeups too as well.
Here's Jed Lowry. Count 1-0.
That looked like a changeup.
As a rookie, doesn't seem like he's run into any rookie wall. Still strong here in his final regular season start. He's allowed just 1 hit, 1 base runner, a single by Scudero. With an out in the 3rd, he's faced 1 batter over the minimum. Good live fastball to complement the other pitches in his arsenal.
You can't teach the type of movement he gets. And talking to pitching coach Larry Rothschild, he doesn't really throw a 2-seamer or a sinker, but he gets that late natural tailing movement on his fastball.
Shattered bat. And all the way up near Robinson Cano, the barrel of the bat.
See it right here. You just see that fastball kind of just right at the end. Just a little tailing action coming back. Still tying up the lefty. See Lowry looking all over the place.
Where'd the barrel of that bat go? Well, this is Mariano-like, isn't it? Seen him do this to left-handed hitters over the years.
That's when you know you're deep in the kitchen right there.
2-2. Driven to right field and deep. Going back is Swisher on the track at the wall. And he cannot make the play. It caroms out into right field. Lowry round second. He's going to 3rd. And Swisher will flip the ball in. So a triple for Jed Lowry. Looked like he was headed to the seats. But it must have hit high off the wall and just eluded the try of Swisher.
Well, after the fastball in comes the slider, so it's a little slower velocity, and you're kind of doing him a favor if you're going to leave it there. Obviously, Nova tried to get it down and in, but the ball takes a seat, and lucky it didn't find the seat. Swisher.
Swisher almost took that one off the mug.
Watch your lips.
Grounding and through for a base hit. So that's going to score Lowry And the Red Sox are on the board. It's now 3-1 Yankees. So J.D. Drew in his first game back since mid-July gets a big hit for the Red Sox to put them on the board.
J.D. Drew has always been a good offensive player. Von Nova trying to come in, misses up and away. J.D. Drew right back up the box. That's why they wanted him in there.
There's Scudero. Single to right in the third. Pitch outside. Swisher looking at his thumb or his hand after trying to make that play. Almost seemed as if Nick made the leap and the ball was a little behind him.
That's exactly right. He overran it a bit.
We'll get a try here, more conventional fly ball for the second out. Nick's been banged up, that elbow in the game in Baltimore, and now wiggling the digits there.
Easy to jam that thumb into the wall as he was trying to plant.
There's a veteran backstop, Jason Varitek. Fouled away. Varitek has made the transition to a bench player, which is never easy. He was the rock of the Red Sox 04 and 07 championships, but wants to continue to play, loves being around the team, and he has accepted being a backup. The 0-1. 0-2. Nova deals, and it hits Varitek, and he gladly takes first base, and that'll get Jacoby Ellsbury to the plate with 2 runners on. Nova did not want to hit a guy hitting 217 and batting ninth,
especially to bring up Ellsbury with a couple of men on base.
Just kind of holds on to that slider a little too long. Varitek not giving an inch. Big stride, the leg goes down. Take one for the team.
Now you made a statement there. He's not giving an inch. Could the umpire have said you didn't get out of the way?
It's hard. It's part of his stride. He had a big leg kick. He just landed his leg, started to load on his swing, and the slider bore in on him. So it's not as if it was a fastball straight at him.
Right. Here's Ellsbury. Pitch is high.
Besides, that call is never made by umpires. Rarely do you see it.
One time famously called when Don Drysdale had his scoreless streak going.
That's right. That would have forced in a run, right?
Yeah, and bases were loaded. Dick Dietz of the Giants got hit by a pitch, and the umpire said, no, you didn't try to get out of the way.
That's a big pitch for Nova to get the dangerous Jacoby Ellsbury, and he gets out of further trouble. 1 run on 2 hits and 2 men left. We're halfway through. Yankees up by 2. Purchase the best available seats for the 2012 regular season and secure the opportunity to purchase the same seats for the 2011 postseason. Come join us for the chase for 28. For more information, visit Yankees.com or call 212-YANKEES. Austin Romine will lead off here in the bottom of the 5th. Lackey settled down since the first inning, and he's strung up 3 straight zeros against the Yankees. Pitch outside to Romine. Nightmarish first inning. A 1-out walk to Granderson, a single to Cano. And that one is driven deep to left field. Going back is Crawford, and he'll make the play for the first out. The walk, the single to Cano, and then a double to Teixeira off the top of the wall and right center. The throw home to try to get Cano was late. That allowed Teixeira to go to third. Then Varitek got up, tried to get Teixeira going to third, threw the ball in the left field, and then Teixeira got up and scored. And that's the 3 runs for the Yankees right there with 1 swing. And so far it's held up. Here's Eduardo Nunez. And that's also what happens with struggling teams. We told you, and we told you in the first game, that the Red Sox have scored plenty of runs in September, but they haven't been able to get the pitching. Well, when they get decent pitching, then the runs disappear. You can't put both together at the same time. 1-1. Given the strike on the outside corner there, 1-2. And the pitch from Lackey. Strike 3. Nunez down looking. Let's check out tomorrow night's starting pitchers, brought to you by Verizon Fios. Visit us online at verizon.com/getFios to get the best deals on Fios. TBA. New pitcher the Yankees got. You could draw in the picture whatever you like. Could be a smiley face. Whoever it is going to be happy that they're in there. And James Shields is going to go with the Tampa Bay Rays, 15-12, 2.84. And our coverage begins at 6:30. And game time is just after 7. And on a more serious note, Joe Girardi said he's going to announce that pitcher after this game, so you'll hear it on the postgame. Could be Phil Hughes, maybe. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did, said Mike Everett. Count 1-1. And the pitch. Trying to go yard right there. Would be home run number 42. The count 1-2.
A good changeup. Speaking of home runs, Granderson and Willie Mays, the only players in history with 40 home runs, 10 triples, and 20 stolen bases in one season. And Willie Mays had 51 home runs that year.
So Curtis has to go off on a little streak right now.
Oh, yeah. And Willie Mays did not win the MVP that year. It was Roy Campanella of the Dodgers, 1855.
High fly ball, right field, drew back, and right in front of the track he makes the play as the Yankees are retired in order. 5 in the books here at the stadium. Yankees lead 3-1 over the Sox. On Trusted G Capital, we prove that every day. And the fans have been such a big part of this Yankee home season. In the first game, almost 50,000, the 19th sellout of the year, and they've seen a lot of great things this year. Jeter's home run for the 3,000th hit, Mariano save, the big hit by Posada earlier this week. And Yankees have been thanking the fans throughout on the big scoreboard in center, and they are the partner play. There's a base hit for Crawford, just past a lunging try of Cano. So a leadoff single for Carl Crawford.
Here's the effort by Cano going to his left, and just by him, the ball had some overspin as it skipped through the infield. First inning that the Red Sox have had the leadoff man on against Nova.
Nova's got a fantastic strike to ball ratio tonight. Out of the 72 pitches, 49 strikes, only 23 balls. About 60% fastballs.
Long set for Nova. And the 1-0. 2-0.
If you're in that Red Sox dugout right now, this is where it has to happen. You finally got a leadoff guy on base who's got some speed. You've got Pedroia, the leader of your team, up with a 2-0 count.
And if you're Nova, here's where you need that sinker. Get yourself a ground ball to one of your middle infielders.
Fouled away.
And sometimes hitters, when they get ahead on counts like Pedroia is now, you get overly aggressive. You're thinking more of a one big swing, and all of a sudden you've topped it and you've hit a ground ball. And you're working against what you're up there trying to do.
Red Sox have won 5 games in September, and here are the runs scored in those games: 12, 14, 18, 4, and 18. So one close game there, or low scoring, should I say. And they're in a low scoring game right now, top of the 6th, a game they desperately need. Base hit through the left side for Pedroia. Crawford advances to second, and the Red Sox have a rally. First and second, and nobody out.
Well, he got the ground ball, but it was right in the hole and hit very hard by Pedroia.
Red Sox are 11-6 against the Yankees this year, and the Yankees have a .500 record against every other team in the East. They beat up on the Orioles. 11-7 against the Blue Jays, and 9-6 against the Rays with 3 still to go. Here's David Ortiz. Boy, is this a big at bat.
The all-important third time through the lineup for Ivan Nova. They've seen all of his stuff. You have to change your patterns right here. He and the young catcher, Kevin Romine. Got a veteran Boston lineup.
The 0-1. Fly ball foul down the left field line. Count 0-2.
These, of course, are the 2 top run scoring teams in Major League Baseball.
Opponents hit .209 against Nova this year with runners in scoring position.
Coming into this second game of the doubleheader today, the Red Sox had scored 3 more runs than the Yankees this season.
You see Nova shaking Romine off there, knowing clearly what he wanted to throw. You know, these two have worked together, obviously, in the minor leagues. So Romine's going to go through a few signs of the middle infielders there. Nova again with the shakeoff.
The 1-2 outside.
Nova trying to reach back there, 96 miles an hour. Wanted that fastball away. Romine wanted the slider down and in.
That's the pitch breakdown. 81 for the night. 2-2. Now 3-2.
Yeah, that's the one they wanted to get him to swing and miss. But Big Papi had seen it before, and this time he lays off.
So from 0-2 to 3-2. A little indecisive on how to finish Big Papi here, and now Nova wants to talk about it.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Yankees and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the New York Yankees.
It's been curve, fastball, slider so far in this sequence.
The 3-2. This could be 2. Bobbled by Cano, and he gets 1 out at first. A surefire double play, and Cano botched it, but did get the out at first as the runners move up.
We'll go through the sequence here. The first pitch curveball on the outside corner. Little changeup sails away. There's another curveball. Fastball away. Nova wanted that one. There's the slider down and in. Big Papi doesn't like it. And a good fastball down. Gets the ground ball he wants. Cano with the boot, but the salvage.
Like he was trying to be a little too quick when he really didn't have to.
Here's Adrian Gonzalez. Yankees will give up a run. The infield's back. There's a strike. Gonzalez 0 for 4 in the first game, 0 for 2 here tonight. 4 for his last 35 against the Yanks. Count 1-1. Ortiz very fortunate he did not bang into a 4-6-3 double play. Very angry. The 1-1. Oh, what a play by Teixeira. He flips to Nova covering, and they get the second out. Scoring is Crawford. Pedroia moves to third, and the Yankee lead is now 3-2. A sparkler by Teixeira.
No doubt. You see the curveball right there. Gonzalez on it. No way Teixeira's going to get there. But the wingspan and the flip. Nova's there. You could see Cano and Teixeira pinching the hole. We've seen Teixeira do that all year long, really since his Yankee tenure. We had no idea he had that kind of range. We knew he could pick the balls in the dirt, but the wingspan he's shown at first base, some of the best in the league.
There's Jed Lowry with a runner on third, the tying run. And there's a strike. This is how it looked in regular speed.
First of all, the ball was hit very hard by Gonzalez. Looked like it was going through the hole, but instead Teixeira had different ideas and probably saved the lead.
The 0-1 to Lowry. 0-2.
Nova continuing his strike throwing ways. Almost 2-1. 58 strikes, 29 balls out of the 88 pitches. 0-2. See if he goes with the slider down in. That's what Romine wants. He shakes to the fastball.
All the way to the backstop. Romine's going to get the out at home. Pedroia leaps over him, but they said he is out. Oh, did they get a fortunate bounce right back to Romine on the wild pitch. He didn't even have to move that far, just stepped up and tagged out Pedroia. It was this close to tying the game, and they did tag him, and that ends the inning. Yankees clinging to a 3-2 lead. I mean, there's many things that could happen. They didn't think the inning was going to end that way. We'll show you a bunch of replays on how that came about. But Robinson Cano leads off now against Lackey as the Red Sox have crept to within one. It's 3-2 Yanks. There's a ground ball to first. Gonzalez flips to Lackey. One pitch, one out.
Now we're going to take a look at this final out of last inning. Nova's had great control until this pitch, but the Yankees are very fortunate. The carom comes right back to Romine. Pedroia gives a great effort, but he's going to be tagged right on the rump as he tries to elevate over Romine, who tagged him for the final out of the inning. Here's another clear look at it. Good angle. Now you can see that he actually touches him right there. And he is out, and the Red Sox failed to tie the score. And you know when that ball hit, this is another reason to buy season tickets. That ball hit right off the season ticket sign, came right back to Romine. Right there. There's your fortunate carom, and there's the tag for the final out.
And to explain that even further, if it was a little bit to the left and hit the Pepsi Max sign, that's a rotating signboard. It never would have kicked right back to Romine. It would have died on the warning track. Maybe there's a play where Romine has to toss it to Nova, but it's a very difficult play to make. So it hits to the right of the rotating signboard against the harder padding. The 1-1. Popped up in right center. Everybody's there, and Ellsbury makes the play. And very quietly and efficiently, Lackey has really shut the Yankees down.
Yeah, some of the momentum has shifted over to the Red Sox in this game, primarily because Lackey has held the Yankees down. They've gotten a couple of double plays. Once he walked some batters, it's like he was going to put himself into trouble. He got a double play to get out of the third inning, and got a double play to get out of the fourth inning.
Well, I've seen ground balls go through the wickets, but I've never seen a tag through the wickets. I'll tell you that. That's a first.
Swisher lost one down the left field line. A long run for Crawford, but it's a foul ball. Yankees have not had a hit against Lackey since the second inning. And Red Sox Nation, which is what their fan base is called, really must be shocked at this performance by Lackey. I don't think they were expecting that much from him. Alfredo Aceves, they expect a lot out of him. He's been the savior out of the bullpen. And any sign of trouble, they're going to go to Aceves, because they've gotten everything that they could have possibly wanted out of Lackey. He's 1 out away from a quality start. The 0-1. There's a strike. And it was games like these that the Red Sox got Lackey. Always thought of as a real tough grinder out in Anaheim. Big game, you wanted him on the mound. He wasn't going to scare easily. He has not been an effective pitcher in 2 years for the Sox. The 0-2. 1-2. But the way baseball works, all would be forgiven if he helps the Red Sox win this game. And this is the game that could make the difference. You could wipe away a season of misery with one big moment. Swing and a miss. An impressive 1-2-3 inning, as Lackey has retired 7 batters in a row. Let's go to the 7th. Yankees 3, Red Sox 2, right here on Yes. Local Nissan dealer. Yankees holding on to a 3-2 lead. Teixeira, a 2-run double and a run scored. That's the Yankees scoring in the first inning. Lowry, a triple and a run scored. Lackey, no hits allowed in the last 4 innings against the Yankees, as the Red Sox are trying to catch up in a must win for them. Not must mathematically, but certainly must in terms of their mental state as they go into their final 3 games. And the pitch to Lowry, who was up when Pedroia tried to score, is outside 1-0. The Cadillac scoreboard 3-2. Line drive down the right field line. It's a base hit. That's going to go into the corner, and it's going to be played out there by Swisher. He gets the ball in, and Lowry with a leadoff double here in the 7th. So a triple and a double for Lowry.
It appears that Nova is throwing just his speed, and yeah, that pitch is right down the middle. It should be hit pretty hard. And Lowry turns on it, runs it into the right field corner. The second time in a row he's hit the ball up on the nose against Nova, over the head of Teixeira. And that is a pure double into the right field corner.
Mike Aviles pinch runs for Jed Lowry. Now Drew has one job here, pull the ball. Get a base hit, great, but they want to move Aviles to third. And that's exactly what he does. Teixeira will step on the bag. The tying run 90 feet away for the Red Sox. Boone Logan up for the Yankees. Yankees bring the infield in to cut off the run.
J.D. Drew, productive night. The first time in a long time.
Pitch outside.
Scudero's really had a nice year, kind of rebounded, struggled a little bit earlier, all the way up to 294.
Done a good job in the month of September. He's driven in 18 runs.
There's a big run at third right now. Not too great in these spots. Good number would be about 70-75%. The 2-0. Driven deep to left field. Going back is Dickerson. It's going to be over his head and bounces up against the scoreboard. Lowry or Aviles scores to tie the score, and it's an RBI double for Scudero. It's 3-3.
You know, over the years of watching Marco Scudero hit, I'll always think he's very good on pitches in. And you get the ball on the inner third of the plate, like that one, he is going to hit it hard. That one just kind of spun up there as well, and he just gives it a ride. Over the head of Dickerson, one hop the wall and a double and a run batted in. And you can see that pitch about belt high, middle in, where he can turn on it.
Well, hanging curveball right there.
Here's Varitek. He's 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. Count 1-0.
Red Sox have scored in each of the last 3 innings.
Grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. Scudero rounds third. He will score. It's an RBI single for Varitek, and the Red Sox now lead 4-3. Very suddenly, Nova just lost it. Pitches up in the zone, out over the plate, and he has allowed the Red Sox to come all the way back to take a 4-3 lead, and that is going to do it for Nova. So they're going to bring in Boone Logan. Nova's night is over. He will not pick up his 17th win. He's hoping he doesn't pick up his 5th loss. the New York Yankees. Well, that's it for Ivan Nova as Joe Girardi makes the call to the bullpen, brought to you by AT&T. And he brings on his left-hander, Boone Logan. Those are the numbers on Logan, but these are the numbers on Logan against Ellsbury. Ellsbury 4 for 6 with a home run against the Yankee lefty. Joey Gathright, who has very good speed, pinch runs for Varitek, who had a little hitch in his giddy-up as he ran around first base. Terry Francona came out to talk with him, and then they both decided, okay, that's it. Something happened right around there.
Yeah, he has trouble stopping and then turning around. I think it goes back to where Nova hit him with the pinch. Previous time to the plate.
Got a slider right off the kneecap, it seemed like, or the inside of the knee.
There's a strike. When he got to the dugout, he got a huge bear hug from John Lackey. Lackey has survived a 3-run Yankee first inning and has shut them down. Has not allowed a hit in 4. (0-2).
Boone Logan has done something better than any other reliever in the Yankees pen so far this year. He's inherited 58 runners. Only 13 have scored. That's a 22% clip. League average about 30%. Boone Logan excellent with inherited runners.
He is in there to face these top 2 hitters in the Red Sox order, Ellsbury and Crawford.
So Ivan Nova, the runner at first, his responsibility. The 0-2. Just missed outside. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. So Logan coming out firing. And Corey Wade up in the Yankee pen. Yankees did not use Soriano or Rivera in the first game. The only reliever they had to use was David Robertson, who got the final 4 outs of the game, taking over for A.J. Burnett in the 8th. Keeping Gathright close.
Take that inherited runners a step further. Ivan Nova's left on 28 base runners this year, and all of his starts, and only 4 have scored. So the bullpen really picking up Nova as well this year, including Boone Logan.
Strike 3. Ellsbury down looking.
Left-handed hitters usually look away with the left-handed pitcher, but this one didn't really get to the target, but he got the results. Call strike 3 on a slider, breaks over the inside corner. Usually those left-handed hitters are looking away with that breaking ball.
A little tutorial for Sal Talamaki on what Lackey's throwing, what's working. There's Crawford. Pitch outside, 1-0.
We've seen Joey Gathright with the Rays and the Royals, and now with the Red Sox. And one thing he had, all 3 plays, he could really run. Wasn't he the guy that had the video on YouTube of jumping over cars?
Yep. And that was before Blake Griffin thought about it. Picked off. They got him in a rundown. And he's tagged out by Teixeira. 1-3-6-3 is the way it ends. So Logan comes on and does a very, very good job. But the Red Sox take the lead. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, because at this point nobody left on base. At the end of 6.5 time for the 7th inning stretch, Red Sox now lead the Yankees 4-3, but will stay right here to honor America in the Bronx.
Thank you. Now join in Kate Smith's rendition of God Bless America.
A couple of changes for the Red Sox. It's Mike Aviles who takes over at third base, and the new catcher is Saltalamacchia taking over for Varitek. Eric Chavez will lead off against John Lackey, who's thrown just 84 pitches. Chavez, Montero, and Dickerson. Pitch outside. Cadillac scoreboard has the Red Sox up now 4-3. Ground ball up the middle, and it squeezes through for a base hit. Seven batters in a row retired before that base hit.
Terry Francona has his bullpen up, and once again, it's Alfredo Aceves.
And now he's got to judge. This guy's been pitching great, or do I remember that he came in with a 6.49 ERA, and he remembered that he came in with a 6.49 ERA, and that is it for Lackey. Lackey's not going to be pleased, but he gave the Red Sox all they could have wanted. He pitched 6 innings of quality baseball and turns a 4-3 lead over to the bullpen. It'll be Alfredo Aceves against Montero, and Brett Gardner will pinch run for Chavez. Do you think was the biggest regular season collapse? You've been texting us at 58772, and here's how you voted. 34% say it's the Mets, that's the most recent one, and then 32% say it's the Red Sox. The mind of the competitive athlete is sometimes very difficult for the non-athlete to appreciate, because coming up the mound, John Lackey was visibly agitated that he got taken out of the game, to the effect of saying, "You've got to be kidding me." But then you could answer him and say, "You've got to be kidding me. You have a 6.50 ERA, and Francona's job is probably on the line. He'd rather go to war with Aceves than with Lackey."
Well, Aceves is 23-3 in his career. 9-2 this year. Of course, Yankee fans will remember him in his 10-1 season in 2009.
106 2/3 and 80 hits. Maybe too many walks, but just 80 hits.
In 8 appearances this year against the Yankees, he's pitched to a 4.09 ERA. So much higher than his season's average. Here it is, Montero with Gardner at first. Gardner is pinch running for Chavez. Runner goes, and the ball gets past Lackey, and a stolen base for Brett Gardner. I don't think they would have had a chance if it was a perfect pitch.
Stolen base number 48 on the season. He leads the league, and Lackey looked like the pitcher's supposed to be inside, but well off the plate. Lackey can't recover, get across in time, and there's Gardner sliding into second.
Gardner's speed obviously affecting Aceves, trying to speed up his delivery, hangs onto that pitch, heads up to the backstop.
Gardner good for 34 of his last 37 stolen base attempts. And the 1-0. There's a strike to Montero, 1-1. Lackey, 6+ innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. He threw 86 pitches. That one is driven out to right field. Into the corner goes Drew, and he runs out of room. Yankees were worried about Aceves' back. That's why they didn't re-sign him. He did not have surgery. He rehabbed it. They didn't know if it was going to hold up. Red Sox took a flyer on him, and he saved their bullpen.
It looks to me he took some weight off, too. It looks to me a lot slimmer this year. And maybe that is saving his back as well.
Two and two. Montero with 3 hits yesterday against the Red Sox. He's 1 for 1 today with a walk. Big spot for the kid. A lot of pressure. Gardner leads off second. That's the tying run. We're at the bottom of the 7th inning. And that is hit slowly to short. Scudero fields across the diamond for the first out as Gardner advances to third.
Good base running instincts, even though the ball was hit to short. You know, first of all, when you're on second base, you look to see where the outfielders are. You should also look to see where the infielders are as well. There's a shot, almost got through the middle. It wasn't hit hard enough. Scudero was able to come behind Gardner and make the play, but Gardner gets the third. And it's going to force the Red Sox to bring the infield in.
Crawford does not have a good arm in left. Center fielder's arm by Ellsbury in center. Drew has a good arm in right in case Gardner's going to tag up on a fly ball. The infield will come in with Dickerson at the plate, and the rookie Romine is on deck. Yankees have a load of big-time pinch hitters on the bench if they want to go that route. They've got Jeter, they've got A-Rod, they've got Posada. And the pitch. Inside, 1-0. Lackey had a devil of a time catching Wakefield in the first game. More conventional pitcher on the mound right now. The 1-0. There's a strike. Pitch up in the zone. Count 1-1.
Aceves has always been very unpredictable. Has many weapons. His velocity clearly up from his Yankee days. Can get it up in the mid-90s now. Never really got to that velocity with the Yankees, but will throw any pitch at any time. Change-ups, cutters, curveballs. A much improved fastball.
Like another off-speed pitch.
makes the catch. Tagging is Gardner, and he'll score. It's a sac fly for Dickerson, and the game is tied at 4.
Well, he didn't need much of a sacrifice fly to score Gardner. As Lackey reacts to but now is no chance for him to get a victory in this game tonight.
Another changeup, third one in a row. Dickerson does a good job staying back, driving that ball to center.
He knows he's on third base. He could have shaved maybe 20 yards off that, and Gardner probably had a chance to score anyway.
There's Austin Romine. Swing and a miss, 0-1. There's a ground ball to short, backhanded by Scudero. The throw gets Romine, and that'll do it. But a leadoff single by Eric Chavez, a stolen base for Gardner, moves to third and then scores on a sac. It's 4-4 going to the 8th. Bob Lorenz and Jack Curry, they're back in the studio. They're going to break down all the scores, all the highlights, the series finale. They'll give you exactly where everybody stands going into the final 3 games, plus Joe Girardi's press conference, and Kimberly Jones will get the team reaction from the clubhouse. It's all coming up later on the postgame, and it's only on Yes. Brett Gardner takes over in left field. Brandon Laird takes over at third base. And Rafael Soriano takes over on the mound. His numbers have now come down, or back down to respectability. His ERA was in the 5s, but he has been a different pitcher since coming off the DL. Now 3.62, 35 strikeouts in 37 and a third innings. His last 7 appearances, 7 innings, 4 hits, no runs, no walks, and 12 strikeouts. He's going to face the heart of the Red Sox order: Crawford, Pedroia, Ortiz, and if anybody gets on, Gonzalez. There's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Crawford thought it was too far outside. So Ivan Nova is off the hook. He will not get a loss in this game. The Hyundai scoreboard shows a 4-4 tie. And the count is 0-2. as Crawford chases a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Since returning off the DL on July 30th, Soriano has pitched to a 2.42 ERA. 5.40 prior to coming off the DL. The 0-2. Hot shot up the middle. It's a base hit. So Granderson will get the ball in, and the go-ahead run is at first base, the speedy Crawford. He's 2 for 4.
That was probably the worst pitch of the 3 to Crawford. It's right down the middle. There's a target blowing away.
0-2.
Yeah, that's. You can see Romine when the catcher starts to reach towards the middle of the plate. That's not a good sign.
Here is Pedroia. Runner goes. Throw to second. Got him. What a throw by Romine. A bullet. And Cano applied the tag.
Well, I told you Flash likes this young man. And John Flaherty thinks he has all the tools. Mechanics are right there. Quick tag by Robinson Cano. Drops the hammer on Carl Crawford. And he is thrown out. And as far as Crawford is concerned, that's quite a stretch being thrown out. Usually it's bang, bang. This really isn't bang, bang. He is out by a good margin.
That's a big-time throw by Austin Romine.
And when Crawford took off, I thought he had the jump. So the quick release by Romine and right on target.
He did have the jump, sort of a walking lead as well.
Great mechanics by the young catcher.
Grounded to third. Laird gets him. So 2 outs, and that's going to bring up David Ortiz. David is 0 for 3 in this game. He was 1 for 2 with 2 walks in game 1. And he swings at the first pitch and grounds it to shallow right. Cano is there, and that'll do it. So a nice inning for Rafael Soriano. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Romine gets congratulations. Yankees have a chance to take the lead. sweep the Red Sox. Red Sox desperately needing a win. If they lose this game, they will be tied for the wild card with the Tampa Bay Rays. Rays run this afternoon against the Toronto Blue Jays on the Hyundai scoreboard. It is 4-4, and the top of the Yankee order coming up against Alfredo Aceves. Nunez will start it off. Pitch outside. Now all of the pressure is on the Boston Red Sox, every bit of it. They desperately need this win. Right now the Yankees aren't playing for anything. Everything that they could clinch, they have clinched. But I'm sure there would be some sort of pride in making things difficult for the Red Sox. The harder you make the Red Sox or Rays work to get into the playoffs, maybe the less effective they'd be if you face them in the ALCS. Daniel Bard and Mariano Rivera up. But you can imagine the hearts pounding around Red Sox Nation, all of New England. They are wondering why this team is in the slide that it's in. Why can't it snap out of it? Why is it not showing any fight? Although tonight it has shown some fight. But the game is tied at 4 in the bottom of the 8th inning. That skied out to right field. Drew is there for the first out. This team started off the season 2-10. They are 5-18 finishing up. And in between, far and away the best record in baseball. But what happened at the beginning and what happened at the end, it's hard to figure out. And it's making a playoff appearance for them be a big question mark. Here's Granderson. Joe Girardi said between games, we're trying to win every game. He said, I'm not going to play guys in both ends of the doubleheader and start them, but we are trying to win every single game. Not phoning anything in. Grounded foul. After the game, the Yankees head to St. Pete for 3 against the Rays. And the Red Sox head to Baltimore, 3 against the O's. And the 0-2 just missed. 1-2. Granderson has faced Aceves 6 times in his career without a hit.
The Yankees have Mariano Rivera in waiting, either in a tie game or if they take the lead.
Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. Granderson down on strikes as Mike Everett at third base punched him out. And he was right. He did not hold up.
It's a good slider. Save his perfect location.
And here comes Terry Francona. Armed with these statistics. Cano is 1 for 3 against Aceves. The one a home run. He's bringing in Bard. Cano against Bard, 0 for 7. Red Sox need to hold it at 4-4. Stay right here. Baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by Moneyball, starring Brad Pitt, now playing, rated PG-13. By Mazda, Zoom Zoom, and by HP, everybody on. Well, Terry Francona goes to his hard-throwing right-hander Daniel Bard. He of the sometime 100-mile-an-hour fastball. But the number that really jumps out at you and you wonder, how could this be? Bard has a 12.38 ERA in September. 73 strikeouts in 70 innings. Pitch is high. That was 97 miles an hour.
Yeah, he can rush it out there. He can touch triple digits from time to time.
Grounded to second. Pedroia is there, and Bard comes on to get the final out of the 8th inning. Why not? It should come down to the 9th inning. A 4-4 game. Stay here. Mariano Rivera, who's on to pitch the 9th inning, was honored by the Yankees organization and his teammates for his record-setting save, which took place on Tuesday here at the stadium. Received a donation to the Rivera Foundation, a timeline of his career, beautiful watch. The organization gave him a beautiful crystal. His teammates gave him an FDNY fireman's hat, and that was commissioned by Mariano Rivera, or should I say, by Jorge Posada for Rivera. And then Rivera was just blown away. All of his teammates came out to the home plate area and gave him a hug. So a nice moment for Mariano Rivera. He's going to try to top off the day by pitching a solid 9th inning. One and two, 1.95. Not a save situation, obviously. Game is tied. You bring in your closer at home in a tie game after 8. There'll never be a save situation after that. Here's Adrian Gonzalez. The pitch is low, 1-0. Gonzalez drove in a run in the 6th with a ground ball. A great play by Teixeira at first. Has not had a hit before at bats against Rivera. Mark Teixeira very close to the line at first as the Yankees are playing no doubles defense here in the 9th. Dribbled slowly to first, and a kick foul at the last moment. Was bordering, hugging the line. Didn't know which way it would go, but finally I think it hit the lip of the grass and kicked foul.
As Teixeira was approaching the ball, he hopes it stays to the right. And as Gonzalez is approaching the ball, he hopes it stays to the right. In this case, it went right for Gonzalez.
Ooh, right there.
Right there.
Kick back. The 1-2. Just missed. 2-2.
Almost looks like Gonzalez is looking in this whole at bat, and Rivera has stayed away.
If Gonzalez can remember one of the last times he faced Mariano in Boston, he snuck it over the back door and got him out.
That one is looped into left field. It is a base hit for Gonzalez. Gardner will get the ball in, so Gonzalez picks up his first hit of the day.
And it was in Boston that Mo froze Adrian Gonzalez for the final out of the game. This time, he's got a good memory. Went out and got it. Base hit.
Mountain got it, stayed up, and out of the plate just a little more than Rivera wanted it. That's why Gonzalez is leading the league in hitting.
Lars Anderson will pinch run for Gonzalez. And that brings up Mike Aviles, who pinch ran in the 7th inning for Jed Lowry. Pitch inside, so Aviles was going to bunt. Bunted toward first, and Teixeira takes the out at first. Sacrifice successful. 3-4 as Anderson moves into scoring position. That's going to bring on J.D. Drew. J.D. Drew playing in his first game since the middle of July. Had an RBI single in the 5th. He's 1 for 3. Cutters inside. Broken back, ground ball to first. Teixeira will take it himself. 2 outs as Anderson moves to third. And now here's a guy who is just tormented Rivera in his career, and that's Marco Scudero, and that's why Joe Girardi is going to go and talk things over with his infield and with his veteran reliever. Mo's got a smile. I guess Joe was asking, do you want to pitch around Scudero? And he gets hurt with Scudero because Scudero is looking to bail. He opens up and tries to get the inside cutter. Maybe if Mariano lives outside, it changes things up a bit.
You know, that's why I think one of these first 2 pitches to Scudero is very important. The reason being, he almost tells you where he's looking. If he takes a strike over the outside corner, it tells he's looking in, where he really likes the ball. In fact, he's not going to get a chance.
Wow. What a compliment to Marco Scudero. He's being intentionally walked by a first ballot Hall of Famer. 294. He won a game in Oakland when he played for the A's on a walk-off home run. Hit one off the wall earlier this year. So with this walk, they're going to choose to pitch to Saltalamacchia.
A walk-off home run in Oakland, Michael, was a grand slam.
Scudero staring out at Mo.
Come on.
And then also almost took a little round at first there. Looked like he was going to take off for second. See if he can catch somebody sleeping.
Saltalamacchia started the season very, very shaky offensively. He's come on since then. He's not an automatic out. But a big moment for the Red Sox. with the game tied at 4. Red Sox have out hit the Yankees 10-5. And there's a strike to Lackey.
Probably the best pitch he's going to see in this sequence. Sometimes the first one is.
And the 0-1. Strike 2 outside corner. A crowd of 49,072. Two crowds, so they have over 49,000. Most everyone standing right now. And the 0-2 pitch. Just missed.
Romine right on the corner. Just reaching a bit around the plate. Closer than you thought.
That might add a hint to the plate.
First and third, 2 outs, top of the 9th. The 1-2. He struck him out. So the strategy pays off as Rivera strikes out Lackey. The Yankees have a chance to win it in the bottom of the 9th. A vote online at yesnetwork.com. Tonight's candidates are Lackey, Teixeira, Scooter, Cano. Could be somebody else here in the bottom of the 9th inning. But vote now, make your voice heard. Standard text messaging rates apply. Now, Mark Teixeira against Daniel Bard has 4 career home runs. No other player has more than 1 home run against Bard. And Bard has allowed 7 career home runs to the Yankees. He's allowed no more than 2 to any other team. And there's a strike to Teixeira. So Bard came on to get the final out, Cano, in the 8th inning. Those are the numbers, 5 for 15 with 4 home runs. 4-4 game. Off speed, 0-2.
See that Teixeira's probably not going to see a fastball in this sequence. He got to change up the first pitch and a wicked slider down and in there.
That's a show me fastball.
Show me you throw hard.
Yeah, I've got one out here, but I don't really want to throw you one for a strike.
Raul Valdez warming to the Yankees. Yankees would like to end it here because after this, they've used their big three relievers. They used Robertson in the first game for 4 outs. They've used Soriano. They used Mariano. They still have Wade and Ayala. And they have the lefty Valdez up with Jacoby Ellsbury and Crawford coming up if there is a 10th inning. Teixeira is 1 for 2 with a walk, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Had a double in the first inning. After Mariano came in after striking out Saltalamacchia, a couple of laughs with the key three, Posada, Jeter, and Rivera. Maybe joking about you had to walk Marco Scudero. I'm sure it has something to do with that. And you can laugh about it when it turns out okay.
You know, you wonder when the last time Mariano walked somebody intentionally.
It was the first time Scudero had been walked intentionally this year. The 1-2 right in on the thumbs, popped up. Is anybody going to get there? No, Aviles could not get there because they had the shift on. I wonder if the choice to walk Scudero was all Girardi's, or if he asked Mo, are you okay with this? Maybe we'll find out in the post-game show. At Lifetime, that was only the 7th intentional walk issued to Scudero, which is more than I thought he'd be intentionally walked.
Sometimes it depends on who's hitting after you.
The 1-2. Now, Kenny, you asked, that was Mo's 2nd intentional walk issued this year, and he's intentionally walked 36 in his career. And the 2-2. Missed outside at 98. Swisher's on deck.
Just off.
Payoff. Let's try to put this in perspective. The Yankees essentially are playing with the house's money. They've won the East. They've clinched home field advantage. There's only personal goals that they could reach. As a team, they've done everything that they can do. Maybe getting to 100 wins, but that's certainly not a deal breaker. For the Red Sox, everything can rest on this game. To stop this slide, to keep a 1-game lead in their wild card battle with the Tampa Bay Rays. So much pressure on that side of the ball. The 3-2. High fly ball, left field, and it's going to be out of play.
Well, Bart has come right after him the last couple of pitches here, but Teixeira has fought to count the 3-2. And to me, it's not a bad thing to have a power hitter leading off an inning. You know, you think of these guys as driving in runs. But leading off an inning when a pitcher does not want to walk you to get something going, you might run into one.
Saltalamacchia wanted to talk to Bard too as well right there, even though
what are we going to do?
This is going to be the 11th pitch of the sequence.
Think he chances throwing another breaking ball and maybe doesn't have confidence in command to throw it for a strike.
It'll now be a 12-pitch at bat.
I give Bard a lot of credit. He has to be well aware of the fact that Teixeira has 4 career home runs off of him. Still willing to challenge him right there.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, he might have long since walked. But the fact that he's leading off an inning.
7 straight fastballs. Excuse me, Kenny.
You're forced to pitch to him.
Bard sets. And the payoff. He walked him. Teixeira wins the battle, and the winning run is on base. Going to the bullpen, but who's going to get ready in that amount of time as Greg Golson will pinch run for Mark Teixeira. By the time somebody gets ready in the bullpen, there's a good chance the game could be over. Teixeira gets a lot of congratulations on a tough 12-pitch at bat.
You see if the leadoff walk comes back to haunt the Red Sox. You got a speedy Golson at first. Well, I got a feeling it will be going early in the count to Nick Swisher. If he's going to steal, he's going to go early. He's not going to wait till there's 2 strikes.
Well, Papelbon's going to have to get ready in a hurry to matter in this one. Usually relievers only need 8, 9, 10 pitches, so he was up previously as well. So if they lose Swisher, or maybe they're just having him throw over to first until Papelbon gets the requisite pitches in. And maybe Bard will not face Swisher. The wheels are turning in each dugout. He will deal to Swisher, and there's a strike. Golson 1 for 3 career in stolen base attempts. Many more in the minor leagues. Now, as with most hard-throwing right-handed relief pitchers, you can usually steal against them, and that's why they pulled Teixeira out of the game for the pinch runner. They have to generate a high leg kick. It takes a long time to get rid of the ball. Blocked there by Saltalamacchia.
Golson's had a good lead as well. Nobody out. See if they want to take a chance here. If they want to keep the hole open for Swisher, the lefty.
Nice pick there at first base. And Morris Anderson, remember, a pinch run for Adrian Gonzalez.
Thing I mentioned about Golson going early, because then you can't take away, if he makes it, then you take away the ground ball double play, which would, kind of just about kill your inning. Here's Golson diving back to first base. And there's a scoop by Morris Anderson at first.
Opponents are 7 of 8 stealing with Bard on the mound. Ooh. Just missed Swisher on the way by.
That might have taken a few buttons off the jersey there. Here's a look at that last pitch, and it had something on it just underneath the armpits. Swish striding in and then reversing the engines.
It probably hurts as if you got hurt or got hit. The lead a little bit bigger for Golson. Dives back.
Sometimes you can tell the intent of a runner at first, how difficult it is for him to get back to first on the throw over there. Golson got back relatively easy.
Papelbon is about ready out there. There he goes. Grounded to first. Anderson bobbles, but he'll take it at first for the first out as Golson advances to second. Serves the same purpose as a sacrifice. And that's going to bring up Brett Gardner.
Just like you said, Kenny, stay out of the double play. Kind of a run and hit as opposed to a hit and run.
You got to go earlier in counts when you're trying to stay out of double plays.
See Boston's outfield really coming in shallow. Chance at the plate. Ellsbury especially shallow in center field.
Pitch to Gardner. Gardner's been up against Bard 5 times lifetime, and he is 0 for 5.
Crawford creeping in left field as well.
Yeah, if the ball is hit directly at either Ellsbury or Crawford in particular, it's going to be difficult for Golson to score from second.
The 0-1. Broken back chopper to Lars Anderson. He'll flip to Bard, and they get Gardner as Golson moves to third. How about this for pressure for a 21-year-old? Game tied, bottom of the 9th inning. The Red Sox season hanging in the balance. You're battling for a playoff spot, which you probably have. And you're coming up with a chance to end it. And they're going to intentionally walk Montero. And they will pitch to Brandon Laird. Now that's a little bit of a gamble. You don't have to have Laird hit. You got Alex Rodriguez on the bench. You got Derek Jeter on the bench. You got Posada on the bench. And Russell Martin as well. So that is a sign of respect for Jesus Montero. Brandon Laird looks back.
You're very surprised if he lets him hit here.
And now he's called back. Let's see who's going to come out of the dugout. Is it going to be Posada?
Now there's a batting cage just down those steps, maybe about 10 yards, and Posada might be loosening up.
Well, Posada clinched the American League East for the Yankees with a big hit earlier in the week against Tampa Bay. And now he's going to pinch hit for Brandon Laird.
You know, from a Red Sox standpoint, there is a base open. And you got a rookie on deck. If they don't feel like dealing with Posada, they could put him on. But then you risk the bases loaded walk. There's a lot of things working here.
Posada's faced Bard 7 times. He's 0 for 7. This could be Jorge Posada's final regular season at bat ever as a New York Yankee at Yankee Stadium. They have 3 games left on the road. So there's drama on that end. There's heightened drama for the Red Sox. First and third, 2 outs. When Posada got the hit to clinch the AL East, it was in the 8th inning. He thought it was the bottom of the 9th. Well, this is the bottom of the 9th right here.
Posada still gains that respect, still commands respect when he's in the box as Bart throws him a first pitch changeup. Up and away.
Overthrowing the count 2-0. Austin Romine is on deck. Doesn't necessarily mean he'll hit next, but he's on deck.
26 pitches this inning so far.
Francona trying to get his catcher's attention. Don't give in right here.
The 2-0. High 3-0. Now, as Kenny mentioned, if they walk him, well, that forces him to throw strikes to whomever's going to come up next.
Make that 25 pitches this inning. This next one is going to be an intentional ball 4. Well, this will go down as an intentional base on ball to Posada.
And will Austin Romine hit? He's walking toward the plate, looking over his right shoulder. He's not being called back, and they will let the rookie hit. And he's going to have to hit against Jonathan Papelbon. Ramiro Pena takes over at first base. He's going to run for Posada. Papelbon, the closer, against Austin Romine, a rookie. The Red Sox season hanging in the balance. Stay here. Kevin played for the Red Sox between 85 and 91, so this matchup is special to Austin.
It's a cool thing because, you know, I grew up watching them. My dad played for them, so they've always been, part of my family since my dad played for him for so long. But it's going to be fun to play against a lot of the guys I grew up watching.
I don't know if this is fun, Well, this is pressure, but sometimes pressure is fun. And we'll see what this kid is made of. As I said, sometimes pressure cracks pipes, sometimes it creates diamonds. And we'll see what Romine does here against Papelbon. A lot of pressure on Papelbon, too.
A lot of pressure, no margin for error. You see the games, 60 games, 4-0. He's had a good year, 81 strikeouts. His fastball velocity is back. And Romine, a real test here because theoretically, he's probably got a good shot to be on the postseason roster as well, especially if Montero and Posada are used as a platoon in the DH role.
Well, he's already raised some eyebrows in this pressure cooker cauldron when he threw out Crawford stealing or trying to steal second base in the 8th inning. Now he has a chance in the bottom of the 9th inning, bases loaded, 2 outs.
Sometimes that first pitch is the best one you're going to get, especially with a pitcher with a control of Papelbon.
Foul back. Did not throw him a fastball.
No, he did, but that pitch had middle written all over it.
Love the moxie and the aggressiveness. Gets a slider right there, backing up. Takes a good lash.
22-year-old Austin Romine with a chance to really hurt the Red Sox. And the 0-1. 1-1. This kid spent most of the season at Double-A. Was only promoted to Triple-A when Jesus Montero was promoted to the big club. So he's taken a big jump in about a month. And here he is on the national stage. The only game going on right now left in baseball on this Sunday. The Red Sox needing a win to snap out of this spiral to hold on to their wild card lead.
All 3 runners on base that you just saw spent most of the year in the minor leagues, plus the batter at the plate.
And the one that counts is Golson at third. Foul back, 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Another good swing by Romine. Good fastball. Right down the middle. Romine. Recognizing and another aggressive hack.
The veteran Yankees have the best seats, leaning up against the fence in front of the Yankee dugout. Won the jump over in celebration. Red Sox looking for the 10th inning. And the 1-2. Fouled away. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Posada pinching and walked.
A lot of times the younger players get the September call-up. They're just looking for any type of game action. It's about the best game action you can get.
They're looking for meal money. This is way more than meal money. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th, 4-4 game. Papelbon, the long look into Saltalamacchia. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. Papelbon comes out to strike out the 22-year-old rookie. And the Yankees strand 3, and Lee will go to the 10th. He went off speed after not getting him with the fastball. 3, including today's huge meeting between the Giants and the Eagles, a win for the Giants, and the Jets loss in Oakland. Plus, a look ahead to next Sunday's clash between the Jets and the Ravens. It's a new This Week in Football presented by Geico. Tuesday at 7, it's only on Yes. A lot of changes for the Yankees, which all benefit the Boston Red Sox. Greg Golson takes over in right field. The new third baseman is Ramiro Pena. And the new first baseman is the old right fielder, Nick Swisher. So Teixeira no longer in the game. Chavez no longer in the game. And Raul Valdez is it for the Yankees to face Jacoby Ellsbury, who shows bunt and takes a strike. There's a chance that Valdez could actually make the postseason roster. How does he do it? Well, if the Yankees are only going to use 3 starters, that allows them to carry more relievers. He might be that second lefty. He and Aaron Lackey have been auditioning for that. Pitch outside, 1-1. So it'll be Ellsbury, Crawford, and Pedroia here in the 10th. Yankees have not done well in extra innings this year. They are 4-10. Foul away. Well, Romine got some respect. Papelbon said, I can't get the fastball by this guy, so he threw him a tight slider. He swung over the top. Loop to shortstop and over the head of Nunez for a base hit. So a base hit for Ellsbury.
We've seen Boston hit a lot of line drives at hitters tonight or at fielders, and this one barely enough to get over Nunez's head. If you're on the Boston bench, maybe you think the worm is turning.
He started for the Red Sox, pitched into the 6th inning. That's John Lackey.
Well, let's see how the Red Sox play it here. Crawford only has 2 sacrifice bunts, and you know, even with all of his speed, I didn't think he was that good a bunter when he was in Tampa Bay. I think there were some seasons where he didn't have a bunt base hit as fast as he is.
Bunts it foul. Bunted right back to Valdez. He's going to fire to second. They get that. They fire to first. Not in time. Decisive play by Valdez. Fielded and immediately went to second for the force.
Well, you can hear the shots from the infielder. Try for second here. The ball's almost directly back to him. He had plenty of time. Just make the accurate throw. Gets the ball at second for 1. And because Crawford runs very well, is able to beat the relay. But they erased the lead runner. And that's going to be it for Valdez.
Well, they had Valdez in for the left-handers, Ellsbury and Crawford. And Joe's going to call on Corey Wade to face Dustin Pedroia. Game tied at 4 in the top of the 10th. Wrap up the regular season. The series with the Rays coverage will start at 6:30 with the Tri-State 4 pregame. Then Al Leiter joins Ken Singleton and me in the booth for all the action. Yankees and the Rays. It all starts tomorrow at 6:30. It's only on Yes. Corey Wade takes over for Raul Valdez. Wade's numbers are outstanding. He will face Dustin Pedroia. Now the Red Sox running game has hurt them today. There's been a pickoff, a caught stealing, the bad bunt, that tough bounce off the backstop. Let's see if Crawford tries to take second. Last time he did, he was thrown out by Romine. Wade is quick to the plate, has a pretty good move as well. And there's a strike to Pedroia. Romine staring into Tony Pena.
See if Crawford wants to take another shot with the young Austin Romine.
Pitch is high from Wade. Now Romine wants to have a talk.
Michael, it's probably a foregone conclusion now, although not certain, but Francisco Cervelli is going to be out for the postseason, which leaves a real good chance that Romine will be in.
Troy with a big cut.
Here's a look at Romine and the great mechanics. Right over the top, right on the money, and got himself a brand name in the 8th inning when he threw out Carl Crawford.
Crawford's had just one stolen base since August 19th.
Took a perfect throw to get him, and that's what it was.
Because his on-base percentage is below 30%. He's not getting on enough.
Yankees have used 6 pitchers. Ivan Nova started. That man, John Lackey, started for the Red Sox. John Lester started yesterday. He got roughed up by the Yankees. Yankees won that game 9-1. And A.J. Burnett started game 1 and pitched beautifully. Got the win. His first win against the Red Sox wearing a Yankee uniform. Two, hammered foul.
The go zone for Pedroia is anything up and preferably in. That's why he's been such a good hitter over the years at Fenway Park. And he really wears out left-handed pitching. He's second best in the league. Michael Young's #1 of the Texas Rangers. And Pedroia and Derek Jeter are tied at .354 against lefties. That's why Corey Wade's in the game right now.
Pena giving the young catcher the signs. Going to control everything from pitch outs to throw over. Once again, the check of Crawford.
Red Sox have lost the first 2 games of this series, and a little Red Sox fan gets the baseball. And a former Red Sox fan behind the plate. Swing and a miss, he gets him. Pulled the string, and Pedroia almost jumped out of his shoes.
Wade, one of his better pitches is his changeup. He really sells this one, Pedroia. Remember we said he likes the ball in, preferably up. And he, as Michael said, he almost leaves his shoes on a pitch that's inside that kind of dove out of the strike zone, and also Wade pulled the string on him.
Pedroia can't believe it. He was sure he was getting a fastball in. He got the changeup.
Here's David Ortiz. 0 for 4. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Lefty's hitting .241 against Wade this year. And that changeup is a good weapon against them. Pitch outside.
David Ortiz showing a lot of frustration his last at bat. The Yankee killer perennially throughout his career, but very quiet today.
Missed outside.
This is his first at bat against Corey Wade.
Driven out to left center field. Gardner is there, and he'll put it away for the final out of the 10th. No runs ahead, no errors, and one man left. We go to the bottom of the 10th. It's a 4-4 game. Seventh inning, and it's why we're here right now. With a runner on third base, Chris Dickerson against Alfredo Aceves. He lost a sacrifice fly to center field. Jacoby Ellsbury makes the catch. Tagging and scoring is Gardner. And that tied the game at 4, and that's where we are right now as we go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Let's take a look at some of the key plays in this game. To share a 2-run double in the first inning, and he scored on a throwing error by Varitek. Scudero game-tying RBI double in the top of the 7th. Varitek a go-ahead RBI single in the top of the 7th, and then Dickerson's game-tying sac fly in the bottom of the 7th. And that's where we are as we go to the 10th. At the top of the Yankee order, Eduardo Nunez against Jonathan Papelbon. Nunez 0 for 2 lifetime against Papelbon. Papelbon blew a big save earlier this week. Came in to get 5 outs against the Orioles. That's how desperate the Red Sox were to get a win. And with the bases loaded, he served up a bases-clearing double to Robert Andino. And a huge loss for the Red Sox against the Baltimore Orioles. But he came with the bases loaded in the bottom of the ninth. He struck out Austin Romine. The 0-2 popped up. Lars Anderson. And he makes the play for the first out.
I think in an at-bat to Andino, he had no balls and 2 strikes. And Andino eventually got a hit. Here it is. It's going to be a rocket down the right field line. And bases are going to be cleared. And Fenway Park turned very silent after this big hit by Robert Andino.
Here's Granderson. He's been quiet tonight. He walked and scored in the first, but then popped the third fly to right and struck out. Entering tonight, Papelbon's career numbers against the Yankees. 0-6 with a 4.05, but he has nailed down 19 saves. And you'll also notice if you paired up Rivera's stats, his numbers against the Red Sox are not as good as his overall numbers, because familiarity breeds contempt. And these guys know these pitchers very well. They see them so much. Anderson has a couple of home runs against Papelbon, 4 for 17. One. 1-2.
A good Papelbon splitter. Generally splitters to lefties and sliders to righties. Bottom drops out.
Now there has to be, if the Yankees don't score here, a bottom of the 11th inning. And with so much riding on this game, does Francona have Papelbon pitch that inning? Because he's already used Bard and Aceves and now Papelbon. Those are his money pitchers out there. Can he afford to go to anywhere else?
Well, he's up to what?
12 pitches.
Okay.
But for a closer, that means even if he doesn't have a high pitch count, he's had 2 seats on the bench waiting, and that's what really drains them more than anything. I was talking to Goose Gossage earlier in the week, and he said the closers from his era are so different from the closers now. He said it really is because of that. He said it's so much more difficult to go pitch, sit down, go pitch, sit down, go pitch. He said he would pitch 3 in the 3rd inning sometimes. He said it's a different animal sitting down like that. 28 pitches is Papelbon's season high.
Part of that is, along with Goose Gossage, guys like Papelbon are maximum effort guys, so they give you everything they have with every pitch when they're out there. There's no pace effect. They're not trying to get deep into the games. They're trying to get you out. Maximum effort.
Papelbon has gotten 6 outs once this year. The 2-2. 3-2.
The 7th pitch of the at-bat. This 3-2.
And the pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. So Granderson down on strikes. That's going to bring up Robinson Cano.
Once again, that Papelbon splitter on 3-2 right over the heart of the plate. So hard to lay off of.
That's where your discipline levels really have to reach a height against a pitcher who throws hard and has a good splitter. And here's the question now. What do we do with Robinson Cano?
And the reason why it's a bit easier because you have Goldson on deck and not Teixeira. Wouldn't you just walk him here, David?
You know, if you want to play it safe, you certainly can. Just go ahead and walk Cano. You know, once again, you're sort of betting on the fact that Jeter and A-Rod or any of the other Yankee veterans are going to stay on the bench at this point.
Well, if they were going to hit, they would disappear into the tunnel the way Posada did. Cano against Papelbon lifetime 5 for 17. They're going to pitch to him.
It's how they pitch to him, and sometimes the first pitch will give you an indication of what their idea is. You know, they might be very careful not come anywhere close to the plate. You might throw them all splitters.
Oh. 96 down the middle.
Right down the middle.
Yankees started this game at 6:30 to maybe get on the road a little bit earlier to St. Pete, but that plan seems foiled. It's already a 3.5-hour game. And the 0-1. 1-1. Not see Alex on the front fence. Chase is high, 1-2. So maybe Rodriguez is in the tunnel, taking some swings in case Cano does get on.
See how high Saltalamacchia sets up, just above the belt.
This will be the 19th pitch for Papelbon. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He went right after perhaps one of the best hitters, not perhaps, one of the best hitters in the game, and he struck him out. So the Yankees go down in order against Papelbon, who's retired 4 in a row. A lot of 4s, 4-4 we go to the 11th. post-game show. Bob Lorenz and Jack Curry are back in the studio to break down today's series finale. And remember, on Thursday, the Yankees postseason preview. That's right, we'll cover everything that's going to go on in the first round. And then we have extended pre- and post-game coverage of every Yankees game during the postseason. So before the game, boom, go to yes. After the game, final pitch, you go right to yes. We'll have it all covered. All the way in the quest to 28. Lars Anderson takes a strike from Corey Wade. Count 1-1. It's Anderson, Aviles, and Drew in the 11th. That one is looped out to third, and Pena is right there for the first out. Now, I wonder if using Papelbon is going to be different if they don't score, because then you know that in order for the Red Sox to win, they'd have to be a 12th inning, too.
Well, as you look out at their bullpen right now, there's nobody warming up.
Well, they say desperate times, desperate measures.
Which also leads you to believe, no matter what the outcome of this game is, Papelbon won't be ready to pitch tomorrow night in Baltimore.
Right.
In case they need him.
And Aviles pops it up. Pena will make the play. It's in foul territory for the second out.
Well, that's what Corey Wade does to you. Just lulls you to sleep. 2-0, just a dead fish changeup right there.
Even on his style of the mound, it just doesn't seem to be any hurry up or, just nice, easy flow.
There's J.D. Drew. And there's a strike. Picked them off waivers from Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay rebuilding its bullpen. Really didn't have a spot for Wade. They liked what he did in spring training. And the Yankees with a smart pickup. He's really helped. With Wade and Ayala, it really makes the bullpen deep. You've got Soriano in the 7th. Robertson in the 8th, Rivera in the 9th, Boone Logan whenever you want to use him. And you can really fashion 6 innings out of the bullpen. Solid 6. There's that off speed. The count is 1-2. We're in the 11th. The Yankees and the Red Sox are tied at 4. As near to a must-win for the Red Sox as you could have without it being a mathematical must-win. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Another changeup and a strong 1-2-3 inning for Corey Wade. Yankees have a chance to win it again in the bottom of the 11th. held here at Yankee Stadium yesterday. They honored the 50th anniversary of Roger Maris's record-breaking 61 home run year. And the Maris family came out in force. Some of the Mantle family as well. You see Mantle's sons, and there's Roger Maris's son and wife. And Derek Jeter came out with the bat that Roger Maris hit the home run with it. And they're wearing white gloves because when the Hall of Fame lets you use one of those items, you have to carry white gloves. You have to carry it with white gloves. So they did that before the game yesterday. It was originally scheduled for Friday pregame, but that game was rained out, so they did it yesterday at Yankee Stadium. Here's Greg Golson. He came in the 9th inning to pinch run for Mark Teixeira, and he leads off against Papelbon. There's a strike.
The Yankees win this game tonight. They will have the best home record, finish with the best home record in the American League. It would be 53-28.
The 0-1 chop foul. Last year, Papelbon had one appearance of more than 6 out, and that was May 15th at Detroit, and that was 2 1/3 innings. So he's trying to work through this, and that would give him a 7-out appearance. Papelbon's had 2 save chances this month. September 16th win against Tampa Bay, and then the one that he blew against Baltimore. The 0-2 high, 1-2. Now you can see why they're keeping him in here. This is a huge game for the Red Sox, but Kenny mentioned this earlier. Tomorrow's a huge game for the Red Sox too. And now he's not going to be available to pitch tomorrow night against the Orioles. Jerome's robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah, but Peter becomes before Paul.
They need Peter.
Yep.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him. 96 miles an hour. 4 strikeouts for Papelbon.
He's throwing well. His velocity, as we said before, is back up again this year after kind of tailing off the last couple of years. One of his better years, Papelbon. And both of you are right, Kenny and Michael. There's no guarantee that you'll need him tomorrow. You know you need him right now.
Here's Nick Swisher. Nick 0 for 4. 2 strikeouts, a ground ball at first, and a 4-6-3 double play. One for 7 against Papelbon. High fly ball. Left field. Crawford is there with a 2nd out. So here's Brett Gardner. Gardner came on in the 7th inning to pinch run for Chavez, and that was big, because he stole 2nd, took 3rd on Montero's ground out, and then scored on Dickerson's sac fly to center. And that tied the game at 4. That's where we are right now in the bottom of the 11th. There's a strike. From 06 to present day, Papelbon has not had an appearance of more than 2 1/3 innings. Now in 05 as a rookie, he had a few, but he was seen as a starter then. The reason they converted him to a closer was they didn't think his arm would hold up under the rigors of starting. The 0-1. 0-2. Aaron Lackey is up for the Yankees in their bullpen. And due up for the Red Sox, Scuderos, Saltalamacchia, and Ellsbury, if there's a 12th. Lackey started, Aceves, Bard, and now Papelbon. The 0-2. Slap foul. Yankees got on the board in a hurry against Lackey with one out in the first, a walk to Granderson. Cano single to right, then Teixeira hit one off the top of the wall in right center. You see Laffey there. That drove in two. The throw home allowed Teixeira to try to go to third. Varitek then got out of his crouch and fired to third to try to get him, threw the ball on the left, and it was 3-0 Yankees just like that as Teixeira scored. But the Red Sox desperate. They have battled back, and here we are at 4-4. The Red Sox runs. Then in the 5th inning, a triple by Lowry, a single by Drew. In the 6th inning, single right, single left, and then an RBI ground out by Adrian Gonzalez. 2 in the 7th, a double by Lowry, a double by Scudero, a single by Varitek to give the Red Sox a 4-3 lead, and then Dickerson's sac fly in the 7th tied it. That's where we are. The 1-2 to Gardner. Chop toward third. Aviles gets Gardner for the final out of the 11th. So Papelbon has faced 7, and he has retired 7. And he has forced a 12th inning as we are tied at 4. As the nail biting continues on the Red Sox side, Corey Wade, who has retired 5 in a row, will face 8, 9, and probably not 1. They'll bring in Laffey to face Ellsbury, but you've got Scudero and Saltalamacchia.
If you're a fan of the Tampa Bay Rays, and I'm sure there's some fans in the Tampa Bay area watching this game, you'd like to have these two teams play all night long and have the Yankees win the game.
Yep.
And the Yankees would get there sometime around daybreak.
Yep. Count 1-1.
Boy, that's a whirly bird swing and a direct hit to Romine. Goodness gracious. So you want your kid to be a catcher, huh? Listen to this.
Oh, yeah. Man, it was solid. No, years ago, catchers didn't wear helmets. Used to go with the cloth hat.
Before Roger Bresnahan, they didn't even wear shin guards.
That's true. And before that, they didn't wear masks.
High fly ball left field. Gardner's there. One away. And that's going to do it for Wade. They're already quickly out of the dugout. And he's going to signal for Aaron Lackey. Well, Joe's managing this one like he needs it. The Red Sox really need it. Stay here. And it's Aaron Lackey. So he's used his left-handers now with Seattle and the Yankees. This is his 46th game, 3-2, 4.14. So he will face Saltalamacchia from the right side and then Ellsbury from the left. So they'd rather have Saltalamacchia play to the bigger side of the stadium. They bring in the left-hander. Saltalamacchia came in the 7th inning. Varitek gave the Red Sox the lead, but hurt himself, it seemed. He was kind of limping around first. They took him out for Gathright as a pinch runner. Then Saltalamacchia came in to catch. Big, healthy cut by Saltalamacchia, trying to give the Red Sox a 5-4 lead.
Yankee bullpen once again excellent in relief. Have given up nothing up to this point.
Line to left, coming on is Gardner. He's going to have to play it on a hop. So a base hit for Saltalamacchia.
Lackey obviously not a power guy. He tries to keep the ball down, kind of a sinker, slider, changeup. Gardner frozen a little bit. The ball right at him.
Here's a dangerous Ellsbury who had 2 home runs in the first game of this day-night doubleheader. He's 1 for 5 tonight. Let's see if they turn 2. There's 1. On to first. It's a double play. 4-6-3. Started by Cano. Nunez with the nice turn. And they double up the speedy Ellsbury. No runs a hit, no errors. And because of this DP, nobody left on base. Another chance to win it in the bottom of the 12th. And the Red Sox have a new pitcher. It is Franklin Morales. And he's going to face Montero. And let's see who's in this spot.
Let's see his numbers.
Pena and then Romine.
Yeah. His 50th game of the season for Franklin Morales. No pressure.
Well, Jesus Montero will lead it off, and boy, did they show him respect in the 9th inning. With a runner on 3rd and 2 outs, they intentionally walked him. So Terry Francona's seen enough of this 21-year-old. Now he has to deal with him leading off the bottom of the 12th. Morales' September ERA is 5.14. So Papelbon gave an heroic 2 1/3 inning effort, retired every Yankee he faced, struck out 4. And now Francona has to cross his fingers with what's left in the bullpen. 1-0. Montero so far, since being called up, 11 for 20 against lefties. Big cut by Montero on the count 1-1. The Yankees' second day-night doubleheader of the week, counting the week from Monday to Sunday. Had one on Tuesday, and they have one here Sunday. Felix Doubront, another left-hander, is up. Foul back.
Yeah, that was the one. This is yesterday. Into the right field seats. Montero partnered with 3 for 4 days. Single, a double, and a home run, and 4 runs batted in. Here's the last pitch. And just elevated enough. Couldn't quite get on top of it.
Get it up there at 96 miles an hour.
Tried to get him to chase that one.
Yeah, a little quick pitch action too. Quick set, slide step, nobody on base. Morales, former Rocky, pitched out in Colorado, 07, 08, and 09.
You have to learn things like that pitching in that thin air.
Cut his teeth out in the Rockies and finds himself in the middle of a huge game for the Red Sox.
The 2-2.
Trying to avoid that Coors cold hard glass.
That was 97 miles an hour.
Morales has got something else, any kind of wrinkle. Now's the time to break it out after those 2 swings by Montero.
That's why I liked you as a pitcher, David. You're so creative in these situations.
The 2-2.
And there it is. Something with a wrinkle in it.
Shows you how locked in Montero is right there, because that was a quality pitch. Montero spits on it.
Now it's time to put up or shut up. Get him to 3-2.
That one is looped into left center field. A long run for everybody. It's going to dunk in for a base hit. So Montero leads off with a single, and that will allow Pena to bunt.
Sometimes there's no justice in baseball. 3-2 changeup off the end of the bat. Not hit hard at all, but certainly hit in the right spot.
Yeah, but the outfielders have to respect his power. They're playing fairly well back. You can see the long run for Ellsbury and Crawford. I mean, 2 speedy outfielders could not get to this one. That's how far back they were playing. Watch him go down and get this one. And as Coney called it, off the end of the bat, not well hit, but well placed. And the Yankees have the potential winning run on base.
Still an excellent at bat by Montero, and Morales as well, really bringing everything he's got right now.
Well, you would think that Pena would be bunting here. Montero doesn't have great speed. Pena's 6 career sack bunts. They tried to catch Montero sleeping. Did catch him sleeping. Avila's down the throat of Pena at third. He had a poor bunt, but no one can get there. Bunted straight up in the air.
We've seen Pena in the past, and this is a tough pitch to bunt. It's upstairs, but he's been a pretty good bunter. When Joe Girardi's called him the bunt, move a runner over, he's usually capable of doing it. But that was a tough pitch to bunt. High fastball, tough to get down on the ground. Pitchers will intentionally throw the ball up in the zone if they can. You got to get the bat above the ball.
Obvious advantage. Bunt the ball to first base because the first baseman has to hold the runner.
Morris Anderson saved Morales an error and saved the Red Sox from disaster.
Montero's had some adventures on the base pass so far this game. He's thrown out of third base by Gonzalez earlier in the game on a hard hit ball to first. Potentially cost the Yankees a run.
Bunted back Morales, he bobbles, fires, and they just got Montero. We told you Montero didn't have great speed, and that proved out right there, as the bobble still didn't cost Morales to play.
See Montero even breaking back right away. Not a good jump at all. Almost no secondary lead. As Michael said, even with the bobble, Morales plenty of time.
In his haste to make the initial reception of the ball, he messed it up, but recovers barehanded and still goes to second base. There are some pitchers might have turned and thrown to first.
Did not panic. Stayed with it.
It was Austin Romine, his first at bat since he had the chance to win it at the bottom of the ninth inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and Papelbon came in to strike him out. There's a strike on the outside corner for Morales. Red Sox have doubled the hit output of the Yankees, 12-6, but the game is tied at 4. Yankees have a faster runner at first base now in Pena. He might be a threat to go, but Morales has a decent move.
So far, when Morales has thrown over the first, he's looked at home and then thrown to first.
Two. And the pitch. Foul back. Pena's stolen base attempts career 11 for 13, so he's got some speed.
Really like the way Morales sits on that back leg and generates some serious arm speed, rushing it up to 97 on the last pitch.
Dives back without a throw. With Johnny Flinch there. Breaking ball, strike 3. Romine down looking.
A little bit of a quick pitch there, too. It didn't look like he had much of a hesitation before he delivered the ball.
19-mile-an-hour difference.
What Romine said, too, no stop. You see here, this is the quick pitch. Bang, and here he comes. The high slider gets the call. Romine caught off guard.
Might have thought it was high as well, but Morales gets the call.
Hear that? No stop. Romine asking home plate umpire Ted Barrett.
Here's Eduardo Nunez. Eduardo 0 for 5 tonight. shattered bat.
Right off the very end of the bat. Looked like ball was tailing away as well. And Nunez is going to have to get a piece of lumber to work with.
96 miles an hour up the end of the bat will do that.
The 0-1. Got so many different speeds on his pitches and count 0-2.
Nunez didn't exactly get fooled on that one. He had a pretty good swing at it.
Speeds and delivery changes as well. Different leg kicks. Nunez swinging at the fastball, gets the slider.
High pop-up. And Pedroia will make the catch, and we're going to head to the 13th inning. No runs, no hits, and one man left. It's 4-4. Stay tuned. The 13th inning here at the stadium. Yankees and the Red Sox are tied at 4 on a Sunday night in New York City. Yankees won the first game of this day-night doubleheader way back starting at 1 o'clock by a 6-2 score. They had a 3-0 lead in this one. Red Sox had a 4-3 lead going to the bottom of the 7th, but both of those leads are gone. It's 4-4. Red Sox desperately need this game. Carl Crawford leads off against Aaron Lackey here in the 13th. And there's a strike. We've mentioned this before. The Yankees have clinched everything that they could clinch. Best record, AL East, home field advantage throughout. But the Red Sox are clinging to a half-game lead in the wild card over the Tampa Bay Rays. And for every Red Sox fan that's sitting at home watching this game and rooting so hard against the Yankees, and those are the wild card standings, after this game is over, they will turn into the biggest Yankee fans who ever lived over the next 3 days, hoping that the Yankees can knock off the Tampa Bay Rays. tapped out toward third, and Pena makes the play, one away.
Lackey made some good pitches to Carl Crawford during that at bat, including taking something off that last pitch and had Crawford lunging at it off the end of the bat. That's well out of the zone, and Crawford breaks the bat, and even more getting his feelings hurt because a little loop to third baseman Pena.
Here's Pedroia. He's 1 for 5. 2 fly balls to right, single left, ground ball to third, struck out. And a strike. Some free baseball coming your way. Not your basic 9 innings, not your basic 18. Missed outside, 1-1. Hammered foul. Pedroia never ever gets cheated. He is swinging from the heels.
As tough as this month has been for the Red Sox, with each passing inning in this particular game, you kind of get the sense that this is the defining moment for them. They lose this game, they might not be able to recover, even though they'll only be tied.
And they have 3 against the O's, and the Rays have 3 against the Yanks. Red Sox on the road, Rays at home.
They are a resilient bunch, though.
You know what, Coney? You're right. I agree with you. There are losses, and they've had some tough losses. This one going into extra innings and running out of time. But the Rays winning, all of a sudden a 9-game lead. You are tied. It's almost like starting all over again. But you're taking so many steps back to try and get going, and you can't get going.
1-2. 2-2.
On the other hand, if they could somehow pull this out, as you see the records in September in the American League East right there. Wow, 5-18 at the bottom. If they somehow pull this out, they retain a 1-game lead and have new life.
And then the permutations are all in their favor. If they take 2 out of 3 from the Orioles, then the Rays have to sweep the Yankees just to tie. And obviously if they take all 3 from the Orioles and they're home free, they're in. So huge ramifications with this game as Pedroia has worked the count to 3-2.
Just how much can one team take in 1 month? After a 2-10 start to this season as well.
I always said in September, that's when you find out who your real ball players are. And this is a test for their whole team.
Pedroia making Lackey work. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Chopped slowly to third. Fielded there by Pena. And Pedroia slides in safe. Nick Swisher thought he had him. So did Pena. But Tim McClellan, the first base umpire, calls him safe, so an infield single.
We'll take another look. Here's the throw.
He's clearly out.
He is clearly out at first base.
That's a case right there of sliding, probably distracted McClellan.
And you can see Aaron Lackey doesn't agree with the call as well.
And now Joe Girardi out quickly because Nick Swisher is arguing with McClellan, and Joe's running out of players.
This goes back to earlier in the ball game.
And now Girardi's thrown out of the game. And he said, you've blown 3 calls, he said.
And Robinson Cano leading Nick Swisher away from first base for the moment.
So Girardi gets tossed by the crew chief to McClellan.
Here's another glance.
McClellan is pretty far away, too.
Well, he really missed that. He was out by a lot. There's David Ortiz. 3rd ejection of the year for Joe Girardi. All of them against the Red Sox. Think emotions run high? That's got to be particularly galling. You're in the 13th inning. You know you're going to get into the next city about 3:34 in the morning. You want to win the game now, and then have a call blown like that. And one that was very, very clearly wrong. And McClellan is a very respected longtime umpire in Major League Baseball. And he just missed that call. And every angle you see, he's out by plenty.
Now, earlier in the ballgame, Swisher was running down to first, and he was safe, and McClellan called him out.
On the double play.
Yeah.
So that's why he's a little hot. Count 2-1. Here's the play that Kenny's talking about that they missed on Nick Swisher. Clearly safe at first. And that ended the 3rd inning. 2-1. Lofted out to left field. Fairly deep. Going back Gardner. He'll make the play in front of the wall. For the second out. That's the 2nd straight long fly ball by Ortiz to left that would have been up against the Green Monster if the games were in Boston. The one that ended the 10th inning and that one right here in the 13th.
Good pitching by Lackey to make him use the big part of the field or hit to the opposite field where his power is somewhat diminished. Breaking ball going away, down away. That was a strike. Good pitch.
Boy, this team is so, and one of the reasons the Yankees struggled against them early, they're so susceptible to left-handed pitching. I mean, their lineup is just stacked lefty after lefty. And the Yankees only deal with 1 lefty in the bullpen and 1 lefty starter. Pitch to Lars Anderson is outside, and their lefty starters struggled against them. Look at that. It's his birthday, 24 years old. 18th round draft choice by the Red Sox in '06. Made his Major League debut last September.
Obviously betting in Adrian Gonzalez's spot after pinch running for him.
And Lars Anderson was actually in the deal that would have brought Rich Harden to the Red Sox. But then that deal was taken off the table because Harden took a physical the Red Sox didn't like. At AAA this year, he had 14 home runs and 78 ribbies with a .265 batting average, .369 on base percentage. That's at AAA Pawtucket. Good for the fastball from Lackey.
Pedroia is thinking about trying to get a jump off of Lackey. Can't quite get a read off of him.
He's got a career high 26 steals this year, so he's been setting sail a little bit more often.
Two and two.
Lackey's had Pedroia breaking back towards first the last 2 tries.
Catch with Swisher. The 2-2. He struck him out. Nice inning for Aaron Lackey. No runs a hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Granderson, Cano, and Golson coming up at the bottom of the 13th. Anderson, Cano, and Golson as the Yankees try to sweep this series and sweep this doubleheader. Good job by Lackey. Nobody up in the Yankee bullpen, so if there is a 14th inning, we'll probably see Lackey unless they get somebody up shortly. Morales came in and pitched a scoreless 12th. Hard-throwing left-hander. He comes at you different angles, different speeds. Granderson walked in the first and scored, but he's 0 for 4 since then. Pop up the third, fly ball to right, strikeout in the 8th, strikeout in the 10th. The number 2 home run hitter in the major leagues would like to creep closer to Jose Bautista. right in on the hands. .43 home runs for Bautista. Granderson at 41. 14 of the 41 against left-handed pitchers. Good hard fastball away, 2-1. Check that he has 16 home runs against lefties. And the pitch. Hit sharply. Oh, what a play by Pedroia. And he will get Granderson. He took away a base hit. A great play by the Red Sox little second baseman.
You know, one thing that amazes me about the middle infielders is that when they leave their feet, they can maintain the ability to get the glove to the right place. Even though their body's headed to the ground, you can see him bring the glove up and make the play cleanly. This is a difficult play because he has to lunge to his left and still maintain the ability with the glove to make the play. Good hand-eye coordination for Dustin Pedroia at second base. Excellent play.
Now, sometimes what happens with extra inning games where they go longer than maybe they should is that everybody's trying to end it on one swing, and you kind of take yourself out of your game and what you do well.
It's almost like you go up there reading the headlines.
Mm-hmm. They can walk off. Count 1-0.
It's part of the preparation too before every pitch. You can imagine how many pitches have been thrown in this game. You can see Pedroia with a crow hop before every pitch to get himself ready. And sometimes you catch infielders and outfielders flat-footed this time of the game. You know, 13th inning, it's understandable. But Pedroia, every pitch with movement and a crow hop to get ready.
Wants to be on the balls of his feet. Move either way.
Foul back.
Discipline, preparation, anticipation. Pedroia, that's what makes him so good.
Former MVP. Morales, the fifth pitcher used by Terry Francona. Lackey started, then Aceves, Bard, Papelbon, and Morales. 365 pitches combined tonight. 2-1.
Robinson Cano on a fastball count here, 2-1. Anything hard, you got to believe he's going to come unglued.
That's why I threw him a breaking ball.
A big home run hitting contest type swing here.
It's just far enough away, couldn't get to it. And somewhat fooled because it was an off-speed pitch. Maybe, as you said, Tony, looking for the heater. Here's where Cano usually changes his approach, becomes more of a line-to-line hitter as opposed to looking to go deep. And it'd have to be a real mistake by Morales for Cano to jump on him here for the long ball.
In the dirt, the count full at 3-2. Golson is on deck. Joe Girardi's been thrown out of the game, arguing a call that Tim McClellan got wrong at first base. So Joe is now one of our many viewers watching this game, either in the video room behind the Yankee dugout or in his office up in the clubhouse. And the 3-2. He walked him. Tough at bat. And Cano's on with the winning run. You got Alex Rodriguez on the bench. You have Derek Jeter on the bench and Russell Martin and Andrew Jones. I'm surprised they don't go with Jones here, because he could just fill in for Golson in the outfield, but they're electing to stay with Golson, who came in as a pinch runner for Teixeira in the 9th. Golson struck out in the 11th, so they stay with Golson. And Andrew Jones has been so tough against lefties all year. That would be the automatic move.
Yeah, primarily in the second half, he's been pretty good against all types of pitching, but primarily the lefties.
Felix Dubron. As for Alex, he's only pinch hit 11 times in his career. He's an everyday player, of course, and he's never had a hit.
Well, everyday players are not used to pinch hitting. Sometimes when they get called to pinch hit, it's somewhat of a surprise if the manager doesn't give them a heads up. Good pinch hitters usually have a routine they follow. They can sense when their turn will come. Red Sox outfielders are very deep. But one way this plays in favor of the Yankees, any base hit that falls just over the infield, Cano has a good chance of getting to third base.
Even one to left field. The 2-1. 2-2.
Morales has been impressive with his repertoire of pitches. Power. Good sort of a changeup splitter there. We've seen him change not only pitches but deliveries.
Yeah, you always have to respect somebody who's got a 97 out there. And if he has a decent changeup, that makes him even more difficult to hit.
Now the count 3-2.
Yeah, there's your 97.
Cano kind of stutter step there. Don't know if he was going on 3-2.
There's a couple of reasons why I don't think he is, even though he's going to draw a throw here from Morales. Number one, if Golson hits the ball on the ground, he's fairly tough to double. Number one, he runs well. Number two, you don't want to strike him out, throw him out, and also you really want Nick Swisher to hit this inning with a man off. And his lead's fairly short over at first.
3-2. Morales has thrown 33 pitches in his inning and a third. Sal Talamaki wants to go out and talk with him.
Every pitch so important on the Boston Red Sox side. No margin for error.
I was going to say, as Michael said, Morales has thrown 33 pitches here. Might be another guy that might not be ready for tomorrow night.
A lot of pressure on Beckett. Give him a long outing. Trying to breaking ball with no bite. 2 straight walks by Morales, and that moves the winning run to second. 34 pitches for Morales. That is a season high. Does Francona stay with him or go to the other lefty, Dubron?
I don't know why he didn't go with his best pitch. You know, Golson's not really a home run hitter.
Well, now the infielders or the outfielders have to move in because they have to be concerned with the single where Cano would be sent home. Yankees tonight are 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, Cano has checked the depth of the outfielders as they have moved up.
The most shallow is Ellsbury in center. The best arm belongs to Drew in right, so he's the deepest. A strike on the outside corner to Nick Swisher. Nick tonight is 0 for 5. A strikeout looking in the first. 4-6-3 double play in the third. Strikeout swinging in the 6th. Ground ball to first in the 9th. Fly ball to left in the 11th. And another talk between Lackey and Morales. You see Phil User, that would indicate to me he's not starting tomorrow. They probably would have sent him ahead if he was starting. So the Yankees have not announced it, and they will announce it after the game who will start tomorrow's game against Tampa Bay. And that would be of great interest to the Red Sox as well. The 0-1. 1-1. The 1-1. Driven out to right field, but Drew is there. Cano tags. Going to third, the throw comes into Pedroia. So now the tying run, the winning run is 90 feet away with 2 outs. And it's going to be Brett Gardner. So Kurt Young's going to talk things over with Morales. Now they have to worry about a bunt here.
Not
even
only
with 2 outs.
Yeah, not only that, they have to worry about Golson taking off for second. What are they going to do in that regard? They'll probably just let him go.
Which is a significant move because with Gardner running, a force might be your only way to get the out. So you remove that force for the other way to get an out.
You know, you might think that fly ball to Swisher, yeah, out number 2, but it moves Cano to third base. A lot more pressure on Morales to keep the ball in front of his catcher. And a lot more pressure on Lackey to block anything that might be in the dirt.
Which is a strike on the inside corner to Gardner.
They're not holding Golson on.
They were behind Golson as Morales came to the set. Then Anderson came skipping forward in front of him. Olsen goes, pitch is swung and missed, no throw. So he'll take second. Oh, stolen base they give him. And another conference on the mound. Not quite sure how that's a stolen base because that is defensive indifference.
Yes, they didn't hold him on.
They didn't care whether he went. That's the definition of indifference. The 0-2. This game will seem so much longer for the team that loses. Yankees on the top step of the dugout, looking to get out of here on the plane and go to St. Pete. The 1-2. Inside, 2-2. We're at the bottom of the 13th. Game is tied at 4. Canoa's at third. Golson's at second. 2 men out. Morales on the mound. And he has thrown 41 pitches. That's his season high.
41 pitches, all maximum effort. No margin for error. As you see, he's pitching so carefully.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Fouled off in front of the plate. Ted Barrett's had a long night behind the plate, and he has not had that many complaints as the home plate umpire.
Yeah, he's one of the better umpires in the league, and it's been that way for a number of years.
The 2-2. Wow. Very close to a game-ending wild pitch. On deck for the Yankees is 21-year-old Jesus Montero.
Yeah, Salvadovac is about 6'4", and he used all of it to come up with this one. Well out of the strike zone.
2.5 feet above Brett Gardner's head.
He struck him out. Morales with a big strikeout of Gardner, and the Yankees strand 2. And we're going to go to the 14th inning, tied at 4. Bottom of the 13th, they couldn't get it done as Gardner strikes out against Morales. And that means we move to the 14th inning of play. Tied at 4. Ford 13-1 for the Red Sox, 4-6-0 for the Yankees. Only 6 hits for the Yankees over 13 innings of baseball. So they have not been able to do much offensively. And here's Mike Aviles against Aaron Lackey. Pitch is high. It'll be Aviles, Drew, and Scudero here in the 14th. There's a strike. One. High fly ball. Right field. Golson with the play for the first out.
I'll tell you what, at this point of the game, you certainly have to hand it to both bullpens. Neither one is linked to this point. Managers have to be proud of the way these guys have come out of the pen, thrown strikes, gotten out of jams, made big pitches when they've had to. Tony Peña's coming out to the mound. He's the acting manager now with Joe Girardi ejected from the ball game, and they're going to the bullpen. As Terry Francona went to the bench.
Well, they're going to call on Scott Proctor to replace Aaron Lackey. It'll be Proctor against Drew. In just a moment, stay where you are. Sent up Darnell McDonald to pinch hit for J.D. Drew. Once that was announced, then Tony Peña brought in the right-hander Scott Proctor, and that's a matchup we have now. Proctor has not pitched that well for the Yankees. 7 2/3, 14 hits, 9 runs, and 7 of them earned. He's walked 9, and he's given up 4 home runs. Those are the numbers with the Braves and the Yankees. So Proctor, the 8th Yankee pitcher. There's a strike. And that's past the diving Peña and into left field. Peña was hugging close to the line to guard against the extra base hit, so a pinch hit single for Darnell McDonald.
As Michael called it, hugging the line, guarding against an extra base hit, but that opens up the hole between short and third. And That's where McDonald hit it with authority.
That intentional walk, one for the ages, Mariano Rivera, a long time ago in this game.
Pitch to Scudero is high. Breaking ball strike. Now 1-1.
A typical Yankee Red Sox game coming up on 5 hours.
Usually that's a 9-inning game, though, Dave. Scudero 3 hits and 5 at bats against Proctor lifetime.
We had one in Boston. What was it? Almost 4.5, and that was a 9-inning game.
Yep. Our executive producer's son, Pierce Filippelli, still at the game. Fordham man. The 1-1. Foul back. Popped up. Long run for Swisher and Golson, but that'll make the seats. Good time to get some souvenirs now. Most of the crowd is thinned out.
The odds have increased for you to get a foul ball.
The announced crowd was 49,072 and I don't know, 8,000 maybe.
Diehards.
A 1-2. 2-2. Want to look ahead? Montero, Pena, and Romine in the bottom of the 14th. And the count 3-2. Saltalamacchia is on deck. Runner goes. And a walk to Scudero. So Proctor, who has struggled so mightily since the Yankees called him up, and after they had picked him up from Atlanta, now gives up a single and a walk with 1 out.
Nobody warming up in the Yankee bullpen. This one's on Scott Proctor.
Pitch is high. Swing and a miss.
Proctor dialed that one up to 95 miles an hour. First time around with the Yankees, he was consistently in the mid-90s. An explosive slider. Since then, he's had the Tommy John surgery.
1-1. Driven out to deep center field. Granderson back, still back, and he makes the play on the warning track. Tagging is Darnell McDonald. He'll move to third. So Saltalamacchia gave it a ride. And Granderson used up most of the ballpark to haul it in.
Picked on the wrong part of the ballpark. And the pitch was away, and that's why he couldn't pull it. And here's Granderson scooting back to the warning track, makes the catch, gets the ball back in as quickly as possible, and McDonald can advance to third.
And here's a dangerous Jacoby Ellsbury coming up for the 7th time tonight. So McDonald going to be on his toes in case anything gets past Romine, who's caught all 14 innings.
This is the first time the Red Sox have had a runner as far as third base since the 9th inning.
That one is driven deep to right center field. Going back, Granderson, still back. See ya! A 3-run home run for Jacoby Ellsbury, and the Red Sox take a 7-4 lead. Ellsbury had 2 home runs in the day game, and now blasts his 31st home run of the year. Could be a season saver for the Red Sox.
Well, Michael, you call it. He's dangerous. And he's been having a dangerous type of year all season long for the Boston Red Sox. He's had a great month of September. Starting the game tonight, in the second game, he was hitting .374 this month. And he gets one down and in, turns on it, and it's headed for the Yankee bullpen. That's his 28th home run as a leadoff hitter.
Garford fouls it away.
And 95 runs batted in out of the leadoff spot.
Could almost hear the scream from Daisy Buchanan's in Boston.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Crawford down on strikes, but not before. The Red Sox take the lead. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left. The big blow off the bat of Jacoby Ellsbury, his 3rd home run of the day, and it gives the Red Sox a 3-run lead. down in St. Pete, where the Rays are rooting on the Yankees. This is what the battle of the bullpens has looked like. For the Red Sox, 7 innings, 4 pitchers, 1 hit, and the Yankees haven't scored. The Yankee bullpen was great until Proctor came in, 7 2/3, 7 pitchers, 7 hits, and 3 runs. So now that is the difference as we go to the bottom of the 14th, and a new pitcher for the Red Sox is Felix Dubron. So do the Yankees rally against Dubron?
Eight walks in 9 1/3 innings. Need base runners. He might provide them.
And there's a strike to Montero. Darnell McDonald stays in the game to play right field. And the count 1-1. 6 hits for the Yankees in 13 innings of baseball. And they got 2 in the first and 2 in the second. So in the last 11 innings, they've had 2 hits. Broken bat, looper out to Pedroia. There's 1 away. Red Sox 2 outs away from a desperation win. Perhaps a season saver for them as they try to right themselves out of what seems to be a death spiral in the American League wild card. John Lackey started and pitched well into the 6th inning. Actually, he pitched into the 7th inning. Franklin Morales will get the win if the Red Sox hold on. The 0-1 to Pena. 0-2.
Franklin Morales was impressive. Good stuff. And Dubron, a couple of lefties. Just 96 miles an hour on the last pitch there from Dubron. Morales made some big pitches.
Yeah, prior to that, Papelbon was 2 1/3, 4 strikeouts, no hits.
The 0-2.
The only Red Sox reliever who kind of opened the door somewhat was Daniel Bard. He walked 3 in his 1 inning, but the Red Sox were able to overcome that and hold the Yankees off the board.
Breaking ball with no bite. 1-2. Count 2-2. Certainly, this would not be a tough loss standings-wise for the Yankees because they've clinched everything that they could clinch. But if you're going to put 5 hours into a game, you might as well win the game. And it also could have gone a long way toward burying the Red Sox. Because you just get the sense if the Red Sox somehow make the playoffs, they come alive again.
Well, they pointed this game, too. A hard-fought victory if they can hold on here. You know, if this was in the middle of the season or early in the season, Yankees would settle for 2 out of 3. But with as you said, Michael, a chance to put the Red Sox out of it, a very dangerous team.
Swing and a miss. Yankees down to their final out of the game. You know, just looking at the Yankee bullpen, you know, and we told you when we detailed how many struggles Proctor's had, who was left out there? Hector Noesi, Andrew Brackman, Dellin Betances, George Contos, and Luis Ayala. And they went with Proctor. Here's Austin Romine. Austin had a chance to win it way back in the 9th inning, bases loaded with 2 outs, and they brought in Jonathan Papelbon, and he struck him out for the final out of the 9th to force extra innings. Hand out thank yous and kudos to all of our crew for a long day of baseball here at the stadium. Our final regular season game. 3 more at the Trop on the road, but the final regular season home game. We have the best crew in baseball, and they certainly did yeoman work today.
Well, they proved it again today.
0-2 on Romine. And Dubron deals the 0-2. Outside, 1-2. The way the Red Sox have been playing, rest assured that Terry Francona is not resting right now. He will not rest until that final out is made. He's had some heartbreaking losses during this run. But his pitching, which has betrayed him in September, has actually stepped up in this game. Starter and relievers. The 1-2. Grounded to third. Aviles across the diamond, and that will do it. And a collective sigh of relief from all of New England as the Red Sox have a heartbeat in the wild card, and they have a 1-game lead over the Tampa Bay Rays with 3 games left to play. The home run by Jacoby Ellsbury might very well have been a season saver for the Boston Red Sox. Might very well have been. 5 hours and 11 minutes in this game. Let's take a look now at the Land Rover drive of the game.
And it's going to be the game winner, of course. 3rd home run of the afternoon and evening for Jacoby Ellsbury. 2 in the first game and the game winner here in the nightcap.
A big home run for Ellsbury. Big home run for the Boston Red Sox. Big home run for their playoff hopes. Just a big, big home run. So for the Red Sox, 7-15-1. For the Yankees, 4-6-0. Morales got the win. Proctor the loss. Dubron his first save. Time of the game, an odiously unmanageable 5-11. Ellsbury a big day. Lackey a strong start. Teixeira had a 2-run double and a run scored in the first inning. The Red Sox bullpen was the hero, though, for them. 8 scoreless innings. Coming up on the Yes Network, stay tuned for the WB Mason postgame show with Bob Lorenz, Jack Curry, and Kimberly Jones. Special thanks to senior producer Bill Bolin, coordinating director John Moore, vice president of operations Ed Delaney, our supervising producer Woody Fryman, and the executive producer of the Yes Network is Mr. John J. Filippelli. Join us again Monday for Yankees baseball as the Bombers will take on the Rays from Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, Florida. Coverage begins at 6:30 p.m. on the Yes Network. Once again, the final score in 14 innings, Red Sox 7 and the Yankees 4. Now, let's go to Bob Lorenz and Jack Curry standing by patiently in our Yes Network studios.